The Thunderpick World Championship here in South America continues. Day 2. It's myself and Mr. Grimmy Ranner, the cutest commentator out there. And I can say that because I know him like that. Can you even call him Freddy? I know him by his first name, don't I?
Oh,
listen, maybe not feeling so hot at the moment. A little bit under the weather, aren't you?
Well, I am quite literally feeling hot, but yeah, I see what you did there. But no, I'm doing good. Yeah, like I haven't been on the mic for a week really, so that's quite a while in our
especially in our landscape, right? Where it's like games one after the next. You wake up, but it's not like am I commentating? It's like who am I commentating today?
Yeah, it's like like what time am I commentating? But yeah, I've like. Honestly, it's just, I mean, for you, I say it's like 33 degrees and you're like, yeah, okay, like whatever, man. Yeah. But, we're struggling out here. I'm getting through it, but I'm going to get it through. I'm going to get through it with you, which is the most important thing. How you doing,
Bro,
darling?
I keep getting told that like the heat is different in Europe. I keep getting told in London, it's like, no, you don't understand. 30 degrees in London is way different from the 30 degrees in...
It is. No, it is. Like, also, these countries are like intrinsically not even remotely set up the heat. Like there's no trees
that
anywhere.
Is the biggest
like
thing that is the biggest thing.
It is
I designed.
Yeah, like even Germany is like so much better than like UK or Ireland. Like for me, it's a very noticeable difference having the heat here than like where I came from.
All right, well, let's gloss over the schedule here quickly. It's going to be LP. I'm not even going to try and say their full name. It's going to stick with LP against MIBR Academy.
Not just LP?
Well, it used to be like Los Paragudia La Lomamos or something like that.
I think you nailed that.
No, definitely not, but they reduced it to LP for people like me. And then we got Keyed Stars taking on MILLE, Vasco to actually forfeit their game yesterday. I hope they can feature a roster today against Isurus, Yawara against GameHunters later. Now, obviously, we're still pretty early in the competition with the group stages. We had a few opening games yesterday, so we're now like making some progress. We'll see a couple teams out of the competition. We'll progress a couple teams as well, and we're going to open up with that LP versus MIBR Academy game, aren't we?
Yeah, okay, so let's take a look at LP first, just because they've kind of caught my eye a little bit with just how well they've been doing.
Yes.
Like, dude, what the hell? Like, they're LAN winners. Allison dropped a 1.36 rating on LAN, and that's against Bestia in the grand finals. Okay, you know, like some of these other teams are like, let's not sit here and say that beating 25 Cent, GameHunters and Glories are exactly like the biggest things in the world, but in a tournament with Bounty Hunters, Bestia, Fluxo, LP came out on top. Allison had a great tournament, and they're also online winners. Again, you know, like these aren't the best teams ever, but they are either winning events or making the grand finals of a lot of these events. Like this is actually, I'll be honest, some seriously impressive results. And it seems like ZMB and Allison are like really spearheading that right now.
And it just goes against everything you would have expected, because these aren't like new names. It's like new boys on the block. Oh, catch these guys. They're getting our attention. It's like, no, these are guys who've been casting for the most part for a couple of years, right? I remember like Allison playing with Cuts Moretz when I was started casting. Not started, but like 2023 maybe. Can't even remember the org off the top of my head, but they were part of that team for a long time. So the point is, these are pretty like established household names and tier 2, tier 3 Counter-Strike in South America. But you're right, they've definitely been popping off lately. Weren't they rumored to be getting signed by Loud, the organization? I mean, I'm kind of surprised that hasn't actually come to fruition yet.
Feels like that big, because like even before, like when they're on Dash, like they won a CCT, third at a ESL Challenger. Like, you know, these are good results, I'm not gonna lie. Like, they're actually positioning themselves as being like, if this continues, and especially if they can go to LANs and continuously beat the teams like Bestia, like this is a very random team that is positioning themselves to be like the next, I don't know, Sharks. I feel like that's quite a stretch. I feel like that's quite a stretch. No,
I like that. I like that.
Like the next team to come out of the region.
Yeah, like maybe Sharks like 4 or 5 months ago. Obviously, they've like really kind of gone up to the next level recently.
Because they're 13th in the Americas. Like they're literally only behind. Like if you maybe remove Voca, every single team above them is like one of the big boys of the America scene. Like
established, right?
Yeah.
You can be like, oh, that makes sense.
Org, team, player names, everything.
Yeah, exactly. Let's look at their opponents. Let's look at MIBR Academy. I got to cast this team yesterday, and honestly, I was quite surprised that they won 2-0 against Isurus. I haven't seen a whole lot of these guys. Stormzen's obviously the one name that I have seen quite a lot of, and actually hold in pretty high regard. He's like a really strong fragging IGL in this team, and he puts up superb numbers for someone who takes on that responsibility. Flash had big moments. Jerry had an insane pop-off second map yesterday. He got an ace in like a 2v5 to actually win the round for them and win the game in regulation 13-11. He was just insane. He was playing out of his skin yesterday. Very impressive on Dust. Revolt's like puzzled me a little bit because he was on Yawara, and I never really remember him being like, wow. I think Nades was on the same team, and maybe I was just too busy focusing on Nades, but Revolts for me does leave a bit to be desired in terms of his individual level. I don't think he's been signed full-time, but that one does puzzle me a bit if they're going to add him to the team.
Yeah, I think whenever I look at MIBR Academy, and that's also the same with the other Academy teams in this region, is like we haven't seen the success from these Academy teams, not necessarily in winning events or whatever, it's just the progression of players. You look back at the beginning of this roster, Insani, Burnson, like those are two really impressive names to come out from the Academy team. And that's basically been it. They had this guy called Card, the AWPer, on their roster for 4 years. Why have you
time
like
for an Academy team,
bro? Like it should be like 6 months, a year, max.
Maybe a year. Yeah,
like it's just insane. Of like, I remember he actually was good back in the day, but then it felt like he really dropped off. And I'm like, what's he still doing here? So yeah, like in general, my whole kind of thing with this Academy team is just like, what's the angle? Like they haven't promoted a player since 2023, 2024. Yeah, 2023. And it's like, what's the, like, yeah, what is happening with this roster to make me excited? What is the player that maybe actually could go on to something else?
Yeah, I don't even know if there is one at the moment, to be completely honest with you, which is a bit concerning. And we're going to be getting into the action. Mirage picked by MIBR Academy, Ancient LP, Nuke Decider. I got it. So here we go. Had to speed run the Veto a little bit, but there's no major curveballs, nothing really like worth delving too deep into, I don't think. I mean, MIBR Academy did pick Nuke yesterday and looked good on that map against Isurus, and the Mirage would have been the decider. They've picked into Mirage this time because they know that Nuke is a very good map for LP as well. They've got their work cut out for them here at the MIBR Academy. They've done well to get into the winners match, but they certainly come into this as underdogs.
It's a good opening kill, though, from the T side of Jerry. And the T side, after getting that pick, have just slowed things down a little bit. Smoke into connector, Mollo window. Mollo's missed, so Leo Monster, who is in window, should be able to activate. There has been another kill onto an over-aggressing underpass player, and LP, which, yeah, you can see their full government name at the top that you were trying to talk about. It's too long for the upper third. But this is basically a round where it's like they just haven't been able to find any pick. And I'm even a little bit confused at what MIBR Academy are like trying to go for. Like they're throwing util to fake, and it has worked, to be fair to them. As Leo Monster is the only player on this B-bomb side. He's going to get run down, and whoa, Kuchow, that was nice from Stormzen. And LKZ, is that what we're saying? Ilks?
Yeah, I was calling him X yesterday because I thought it was a capital I, but then I saw in the graphic here that it's actually a lowercase L. So you are right, LKZ, because Licks, I don't know, that just feels wrong. I think we'll go with LKZ. I'm gonna go with LKZ. Just feels closer to like what it probably is than Licks. I wonder if it's like his initials. Let me go see what his name and surname is.
Oh yeah.
So his name is Lucas Vicente. So that is not his initials.
You had me in the first half.
Oh, it's Lucas. That's what it is. LKZ, Lucas.
Oh. So
that makes
do we
sense,
call
right?
him Lucas?
Let's just go with it's better than LKZ. It's easier to get out.
Yeah.
Just some people might not know what we're talking about when they're watching.
That's the issue I find when we decipher someone's gamer tag. Yes. And then they're like a viewer will be like, well, who are these guys? Like
LNZ getting called Linus, right? That's an example, I guess.
Yeah. Or, yeah, like exactly that, right. Regardless, though, we can talk about this round, 'cause it's actually potentially quite interesting. CT side retake, 5v5 when the bomb got planted, but Flash from Palace is actually going to be the big boy today on the A-bomb site. That got a bit scary, got a bit quivering in my boots, but Flash from Palace just gets a triple, just make sure that there is no worry. Great protection, great cover from him. Really great round from him, actually, because this could have been quite scary, and in the end, it's like 3 players stay alive, no bother, no harm.
I think he also recognized that he could no longer be that activator in the post plant, which is normally what your Palace player is. He realized, okay, I actually have to take a little bit more initiative here. I have to help the team a bit more because we've lost those forward-facing players. I can't afford to just play the long game anymore. So actually just like a good identification of what his role was in that situation there, and makes a big difference. First 3 kills of the map, and very important kills at that as well. Felico now for the CT side, and there's really not much invested. However, they've got the entire team on the correct side of the map right now. And they're gone. Oh.
And they're gone.
There we go.
Good that Jerry survives there. Like, you know, keeping 4 alive than 3 has big differences.
Yeah, there was the counter flash that came through because LP flashed ramp, and inadvertently the timing on the T side flash was actually just perfect because it was as LP swung, so that certainly did help. As we now go into the first gunny, LP be with that AWP on Divine here. Sniper rifle in play for Lucas as well. Both teams have everything they could desire coming into this 4th round.
I mean, I haven't watched these teams for a while, but LP's results just kind of off the basis of that, I feel like they should be at a higher level than MIBR Academy right now. That being said, the last time these two teams played a month ago, MIBR Academy won 2-0. But Pank was playing instead of Allison, so they had a sub. First gun round here for LP, and it's looking pretty good. Ooh, Stormzy and Jerry, though, will pull back 2 kills apiece. Divine's
wow,
has just gone nuclear. He really just, like, digs his team out of trouble there. Isn't going to be able to deny the bomb going down, but will be there in assistance with ZMB to finish off the deal as LP get onto the first round.
Yeah, it looked pretty good for them initially with the opening couple kills they get. As you alluded to, there was a bit of a resurgence from MIBR Academy where they're kind of battling their way back with a couple kills, and at least they inflict some damage and get a bomb plant. But LP certainly felt like LP were in control throughout most of that situation, especially with this follow-up frag here. That was the kill that really hammered the round home for the CT side to open up their account.
Ooh, stabby. Little kiss. Divine 70 HP to start off the round.
Hey, some people are into that, you know. You heard of Knife Play before?
It's something that I've heard of, and I've never really got my head around.
I know, me neither, to be fair. But I'm just a pleaser, Freddy. So it's like, if that's what you're into, then that's what I'm into, you know.
Can't say what I want to say.
That happens way too often when we're casting together. Have you noticed? Like at least once a broadcast we have.
I think it's primarily a me issue, but then you bring it on me.
I do entice it. That is true. I set you up for it, to be fair.
Yeah, actually, like that is not my fault. That is entirely your fault. I just was going to take it too far, which then it becomes my fault.
Nah, it's good. We have a laugh.
We have
what
some
I will say,
chuckles.
ZMB has overextended in towards top mid after they had gotten an opening kill here in the round. That wasn't necessary to continue to force the issue. That kind of gave up the advantage. 30 seconds on the clock. MIBR Academy going to try and get in towards the say bomb side. Clues the name there from Flash, off the Flash, in a Flash. He gets the kill on Vine. Leo Monster now kind of the last bastion of hope here on the say bomb side. Dancing, ducking, diving, trying to play the time while the rotations come through, but not going to be able to inflict any further frags. This is where Hap could actually make the difference through connecting. Can he deny the bomb plant potentially? No. Not going to get a line of sight. Allison's position compromised. Bomb plant secured, and, well, Lucas is just keen to brawl. He's just feeling himself. Hap will go down, and MIBR Academy back to winning ways.
And that's off that's off an opening kill from LP. That was off a really nice kind of like heads up play to get that pick into ramp. And as you said, like ZMB just completely unnecessary gives away that advantage. And then the side holds ineffective. Well, I'd say not even necessarily the side hold. It was the rotations were probably like, I don't think they got a single kill. So they kind of needed a bit more from them. And yeah, MIBR Academy on their map pick, doing pretty well right now. Last time these two teams played, it was Overpass picked by MIBR Academy, obviously not in the Veto anymore. And then Ancient picked by LP. They lost that 13-7 still. So yeah, no Overpass for MIBR Academy is always going to be a nuisance, but I think, oh yeah, Overpass is still in the Veto for this event, but they haven't picked it, because I thought they were kind of a team that would always pick into Overpass. I don't know.
Yeah, bit of a peculiar one.
I think maybe I'm just not in with the times.
I mean, it's been I haven't seen this LP team in a while. MIBR Academy, first time I saw them in a long time as well was yesterday. I know Zano, our observer, has been a big LP enjoyer for a while. I've seen him engaging with like Allison, I think in particular, is one of the main people that he chats with on Twitter. So he's definitely got that Brazilian flair going. Yeah. Good hold so far. Everything kind of going according to plan. Storm's unsure he gets a kill, but he gets dinked in the process. Makes for an easy wrap up on his life. Flash does his damnedest, but there's just too much for him to do. Inadvertently swings into both of those remaining players. And LP, well, they're able to keep going back and forth to ensure they don't get broken. And then MIBR Academy able to just tear ahead at that point. I just wonder, like, how sustainable is Allison at a 1.11 rating? Because I feel like that's a pretty significant step up for the player we've seen over the past few years.
Yeah, I mean, like, that LAN that I mentioned they won, like, he was just dropping ball. Like, he played insane.
Yeah. I mean, here's some of his numbers. In 2022, 1.02. In 23, 0.98. 24, 0.97. Last year, 1.04. And this is all like 100 maps plus. It's not like small sample sizes.
So it's really like yeah, I mean, like in that grand finals on LAN against Bestia, 1.43 rating. 55 to 37.
That's insane. God damn. 3 mapper?
3 mapper against literally one of the best teams in the region. And Allison's just like, boom, best player.
Yeah,
they did lose,
like I say,
and they lost Mirage 13-2.
How sustainable is it, though, is the question from that. Is this going to be the new and improved Allison, or is this just a purple patch of form?
Went 23-11 on the decider.
That's huge. I mean, I'd love for it to be like, this is what we can expect from him going forward. He's also only 23. So he's been playing for a long time. So it wouldn't be shocking if we did see like this evolution from him. And there we go. He's had a quiet map so far.
Finally.
He'll line them up and knock them down. This is against the 4-spy as well. So these frags are certainly of value.
Yeah, that's big. That's a very big round coming out from the likes of Allison. So it's not necessarily the round itself, because I think it was going to just, like, there would have been a trade there from ZMB, but it's, as you said, like, slow game. Get the ball rolling for the rest of the map. And a 4-spy for MIBR Academy that goes the wayside. And now it should be an opportunity to go into a 4-4 scoreline.
Yeah, absolutely. LP starting to come to the party. Oh, Hap has probably gotten a bit more than he bargained for there. And unfortunate he gets robbed of a kill. Is that worth it, Freddy? Is that worth it, like denying an SMG a kill by killing your teammate?
Yeah. Well,
I'm just thinking about it loud. Like,
I mean, so you deny them getting $600, but you lose 300, and when you've only got like 4,400 or something like that in the next round.
do you lose 300 of this? Is that not just in like MM and
No.
Premier games?
You lose. No, you should lose 300.
Huh. Because I'm looking at all their money. I think it was Lucas who got the kill on him. I'll have to go back. I'll actually keep an eye on the VOD or the stream, and I'll see if that affected his money. Because I think you're right. But it will still be intriguing to see.
Oh, I suppose it didn't change. Maybe I'm tripping.
You're right that in MM and Prem it is like that, but
Maybe I just have that
don't
in my
think with these
head.
configs.
Yeah, okay. So, well, then I guess a team kill is magnificent.
Definitely worth it at that point, right?
It's like when people used to sit in mollos on anti-ecos.
Well, I wouldn't. But even then, you're still giving up the 300. So what about like a full
Mollos used to be
anti-eco if
100.
one guy killed the rest of the team in spawn? Am I cooking?
Are we cooking? Well, a mollo used to only be $100.
True.
Broad, so that was the meta.
True. Don't think it is anymore though.
But no, it's not. They upped it to 300. But
Yeah.
I mean, I think then people would make the argument of like getting one kill is like very impactful. Like every kill
True,
you get
the net
in
economic
anti-eco,
shift is worth more.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a 4K shift or whatever to get one kill. Does that get to you as a coach?
Just don't understand how people miss him. Or when a pet peeve is when, because I don't know, I mean, I assume you've seen it, but people do insta top mid now as well, right?
Sure.
But doing them the same person means that you have a delay, obviously.
Yeah, that
and
doesn't
then
make
like
sense.
it's like also gives a massive advantage to the CT side for information as well, especially with teams like got the momentum. The information is really impactful. But right now it's just a straight up B hit from MIBR Academy. Nothing too crazy about it, but very impactful from Divine once more. Last time that MIBR Academy went over towards B, it was also Divine that had a massive round. Issue is, his support is just really like non-existent. And like, it's a great shot from Jerry and it's a great flashbang from Stormson. What's happening in apartments? What's Leo Monster doing? What's happening in LP?
Even ZMB, honestly, I'm a bit surprised he didn't consider that Stormson may have walked back into TV room because he didn't hear him running. So should have been a bit more aware. And like you say, Divine was alive for like 25 seconds alone on this bomb side. Support doesn't arrive in time, and Jerry's able to clean them up. MIBR Academy will regain the lead and kind of put LP on the back foot. If they lose this next round here, they're in some trouble financially going into the following, and Lucas will get off to a good start, but Divine will trade through the smoke as he removes the scaffolding. That is lazy from Hap. I guess it's down to the deep incendiary, but he was a bit late to throw that, so Flash was way ahead of it.
Yeah, he's lucky to be alive though, realistically. And him staying alive changes everything, because LP, they wanted to hit towards that B bomb site, but... Oh, sorry, MIBR Academy wanted to hit there, but now they're going to have to move away. Revolts is still in Palace, lurking. His teammates are going to join up with him. The city side, in positions like this, they just need to be getting map control somewhere. Haven't necessarily got that, but they have Gamble stacked away from the B bomb site. I think Hap's boosted it on B. There's 3 players here on A, ready to strike with Divine's AWP. Looking to duel Lucas. Flashbang, not effective enough.
Important kill out of Divine. You've still got Leo Monster in on this bomb side around default, and you've got a jungle player too, so a bit of a triangulation here for the CT side, and time be a ticking. Around 20 seconds left on the clock. Further utility comes in play. It's an interesting smoke
What's
that's
Leo
been thrown. I
Monster
actually don't know whose smoke that is. Yeah, Leo Monster's going to have to get a reload off, and he's kind of aided here by Allison, making a play through bench. Oh, Leo Monster, yeah. It's probably a round he's going to want to forget, but you know what? His teammates have bailed him out.
It's like the fact that he knew someone was Palace because he got modded from Palace, and then he tries to go up the ladder after Smoke is faded, and then spam. I don't know. That was very weird round from Leo Monster. Not gonna lie. I think he gets really lucky to get away with it. But in that 4v4, like they hit A and the bomb's first, and the bomb trickles out onto the site. If the bomb hadn't, then you've probably got the city side being way more cautious of a potential fake because it was very like non-confrontal, right? It was a very slow execute because of the counter utility. Bomb hadn't been dropped, then maybe it would have been a different story. Yeah, not much util, and Divine kind of just owns. So double AWP now for LP. And Leo Monster a bit better with the AWP than he was sitting under Palace, but needs to be careful of Palace. Oh my god, Flash is just one tap ZMB from Palace. What the hell?
Yeah, that is quite something. Helped out there with the assist from Jerry. Leo Monster, this time we'll have the 5-7 out. He's in the thick of things and he's not getting killed.
He got so much damage.
Yeah, again, same as the previous. But you know what? They're getting the points on the board. They've got a lead now for the first time on the map, and they'd love to secure a lead going into the second half.
Final round of the first half now. And MIBR Academy, they've loved their little site execs. It feels like they've been kind of primarily heading towards these bomb sites. And that looks like 2 smokes in Palace to me. So, no smoke for Allison over in Palace here. And yeah, Molotov lands on his position. He's been burnt down to 43 HP, and they should know he's here. But Leo Monster has dealt him out of a pretty difficult situation. And then Leo Monster is unable to... Well, he was holding Palace, then looks away at the worst moment. Rotation of ZMB. The smoke's faded at a pretty inopportune time. And Divine, he's been great on the rotations towards B.
Oh.
Now for A, he links up with Hap and storms him, who's positioned himself towards jungle, now left in a 1v2. Bomb is planted for him, reverse triple, and the CT side, they're separated, so it gives Stormzen a way in. He's dinked, but he's found the kill. Mollo on the bomb, trapped in a corner. Defiant's going to try run him down with the 5-7, and unfortunately, the nice Mollo is not going to have an effect on the round, as Divine has ample time to get the defuse in, and LP secure a lead on their opponent's map pick going into the second half.
Honestly, I've not seen many players bank a molly off the corner of the stairs. And I feel like I should have seen it more with how many games I've cast in Mirage and played as well. It's just not that common, but it's,
you see it from
like
ramp
right there.
You see it from ramp a lot nowadays. Banking it off like same idea, but like off like stairs.
Yeah.
You see that a lot nowadays from people ramp.
All right, well, considering that MIBR Academy were up, what was it, 4-0 and then 5-4, I think the fact that LP come away with the lead is a very good recovery from them as we now go into the second half pistol.
Agreed. But yeah, I agree. I don't think I've ever seen someone bank a mollo like that.
Me neither. And that's why I'm almost surprised, because it's like, wait, it's just right there, and the angle of the stairs on the corner is so nice for that.
Yeah. One thing I see people not using enough is so when you're Palace, you can edge yourself out where you can't be seen from CT, and you can there's like an angle and you can just bounce a flash and it lands like perfectly in front of CT. Like I don't know, it's something that is like people don't use enough, and it's like it's beautiful, man. It's wonderful. But right now, a very important pistol round for both sides.
Oh, that's the
kill. Revolts. Unfortunately, maybe not enough done.
Get out of there, mate.
DMB doesn't need to overstay his welcome. Why is Hap not planting the bomb? What is Hap doing, man?
I don't know, honestly. And yeah, I was going to say, what is ZMB doing? He's like running Stormzen down.
What is happening?
Hap hasn't planted the bomb. Yeah, that's... They've made life very difficult for themselves. And Stormzen's like, he's getting ahead of the game here. He's immediately looked to reposition. He's going to come from a position that Hap's not going to expect. He's got a kit, he's got a smoke, and he's got Kevlar to work with. Hap's going to get the bomb down. Stormson could find timing.
Ooh,
Hap is
yikes.
so lucky to be alive. He's got a chance in the duel, but got to back Stormson. Been the best player on the server so far here, maybe alongside Divine. He's scaling forward. Health advantage here for Stormson as well, playing in from behind the pillar. Hap is trying to bob and weave and figure out where this one's going to come through from. And that smoke might give Hap a little bit of room to work with. Oh,
Okay.
The crouch down actually moves Stormson's head ever so slightly forward. And that helps Hap out a lot.
What a weird pistol round where LP, they should have won and then almost deserve not to win. You get what I mean?
Yeah, they certainly did get fortunate there. And that's the same as like sometimes because you did something and it worked doesn't mean it was the right thing. It's like that type of a mentality.
Well, I mean,
Just 'cause they won the pistol doesn't mean they deserved it.
I just don't understand why Hap hasn't like scooped up the bomb and just planted. Or like, I don't really, I assume he was trying to like wait for, see if he can catch the guy off market if he peeked towards the bomb site. That never happened. So, I don't know. Regardless though, it's a force from MIBR coming out.
And this is a moment now. If this force doesn't work out for them, 9-5 anti-eco should be 10-5. And at that point, game's on the brink of getting away from MIBR Academy, especially when you consider the fact that they were up 4-0 at one point. If this does go 10-5, it would have been 10 out of 11 rounds won by the favorites. And they are going to win this one because they've just found themselves a vacant bomb site. I like the fact that they do send a couple players in towards A to try and puff up their chest to make as much noise as possible. Nobody home B. And now it's a decision of, are we going to go searching to try and find some of these kills to make our lives a bit easier in the next? Because MIBR Academy are just going to look to try and bunker down and save these forced up weapons and then eco in the next round and have a decent set of weapons to work with despite it being an eco.
Just one of those rounds where LP win the round, but both teams play it right, in my opinion. And because LP play it right, they're going to get away with 5 alive. MIBR Academy, they go for the gamble setup. They had no one B. And that is how life goes.
Does mean at least they keep 5 players alive and that they're going to have a decent chance of doing something here in this round despite it being an eco. So it's not going to be free for LP. Do MIBR Academy gamble again is the question. Do they look to stack up a bomb site here? Doesn't look like it's going to be a little bit more of a default-esque approach out of them. They need some damage here. Certainly be helpful for them going into that first gun round.
It's not as of a stack coming out from the city side, but they've got Stormson who's pushed through the whole of apartments. He actually pushed through his own smoke. But he's also very cautious of them coming up short because they don't really have any mid control. But it's once again going to be the majority gamble stack towards A. And LP, it looks like this is where they're wanting to end with a prong through mid. But they're not going to be so lucky with the destination they found as in the last. But they are going to get a nice opening kill. Hap onto Jerry. Smoke deep jungle. Flash, he's going to get ahead of it. Leo Monster should have heard this, but Flash drops him. ZMB yet to show his hand from Connector. He's going to have to because Flash has got massive work with the FAMAS. But here comes ZMB. Big kills. For him so far, and he has a good idea of where Stormson is. Bomb planted for triple CT. They must have heard Stormson because that's a bold plant. And the MP9, it's brutal. Flashbang, ZMB had his opportunity, but he's missed it. And as he tries to backtrack, Stormson reclaims some dignity after losing the clutch and the pistol.
What a moment from Flash, though, finding 3 frags in this round, and then Stormson able to clutch it out. I mean, surgical precision out of his MP9 as well. Just those neat little bursts coming through from them, all on the money. even very well played off. He gets blinded the way he's able to navigate his way back around the pillar safely, just using muscle memory. Despite the opening kill going LP's way, they try and converge in on this A bomb site. Flash does so much damage. LP nearly able to recover back into a 2v1. The guy thought they had done enough, but oh boy, Stormzen just makes it look easy. Like a laser beam coming out of that SMG.
He isolates the kills and kind of thrives from them. Really rocks the boat now. A bit faster in towards connector for the T side, and Lucas, he's burnt to a crisp in that Molo. Leo Monster knows that he had him trapped, but can't find the angle on the spam. So a lot of smokes in connector, but Leo is bobbing and weaving around them. And where's the bomb going? Is it coming towards middle?
Looks like it.
It is. They're going to want to end towards this A bomb site, and the bomb is going to come join up with them. Could do well to get a re-smoke and window, but they're not going to really have the ability to do so. So they're just holding this aggression. Flash!
Oh no
my
way.
God, that timing
Wow.
is ludicrous. He gets one, a nice nade, and now him and Jerry can just play the bomb site as LP. They just have no way in. And okay, maybe they get caught off guard and it can be pinned down to them not being ready, but the timing is ridiculous. They will get some kills back, but their HP is just way too low and they don't have any utility or just map control. So it looks like they're gonna, no, they're not gonna, they are gonna save. Yeah, okay,
Yeah, they are.
Save.
A bit of an awkward decision to commit to the Savior, considering their financial standing and only having a single count of round loss bonus behind them, but very well done from MIBR Academy. I think they do well not to actually venture into the traps that were set by LP, who actually get into some really good positions pretty early on in the round. They get a guy chair watching catwalk, they've got one in connector, they're trying to pressure ramp, and they kind of get to these positions and then they just post and they wait for the CT side to get uncomfortable and then make a move. And then you punish that move, and then from there, you get yourself into a bomb site. But MIBR Academy don't fall prey to any of those traps that were set. And that means they're able to draw back within 2, and they've got a tied-up scoreline waiting in the wings if they can win against this 4-spot.
Ooh, this is going to be fast. An opening kill from Divine. And guys, fire is hot. I think they
That's
thought...
round over?
Yeah, that's just round over. They get a single kill with an AWP onto the AWPer of Lucas, who was just alone also towards the B bomb site. And it's going to be a save. But it's a really weird round for LP where like Allison's going to bring over a second AWP most likely. And you kind of almost like want to play with it because you have to get a pretty big reinvestment as you already brought an AK, Tech 9s, and an AWP from like the AK and AWP was saved over. And Leo Monster's just DC'd with an AK.
As far as they go, it's one of the better like timings you could get for a
As
disconnect
far
in the
as
middle
it
of a round.
goes.
Yeah. I mean, it sucks financially, and there we go. It looks like he's copping a big chill there, though.
What a weird round, though.
It is a weird round, and LP just simplify the approach as much as possible. Bulldoze, get that opening kill, and it was that simple.
But their money is not even great coming out of that because it's still a big reinvestment as they had Tech 9s and whatnot. So, yeah, saving that they're going to continue with the AWP, the double AWP. One they picked off Lucas, and then 2 AKs reinvested. Still looking pretty hairy. And MIBR Academy, they'll do well to get that save over the line, but they're still down by 3 rounds.
Yeah, they are. And if they lose this one here, looking at their money, they'll be all right. They'll be all right financially. Not great, but good enough to afford a reinvestment. LP keeping up a lot of pressure on MIBR Academy. And with us going to Ancient next as well, yeah, I mean, it's not a bad map for MIBR Academy. They just don't have the reps on it. I'm pretty sure it'd be the first time they've played it with Revolts as well. Yes, actually, it would be. They were playing with Lacerda before. So it'd be their first time playing a map against a team that are extremely proficient. So I feel like Mirage is basically a must here for the Academy team.
Yeah, I agree. And we're back in it. You can't hear my fan, can you, on my desk?
No, I can't.
Good, because it's actually saving my life. It's a little
Party said the same thing yesterday. He's like, I hope you guys can't hear my fans too loudly.
Who said
like
it?
Everyone in Charlie, everyone in the UK and Europe at the moment just has a fan on, don't they?
Big fan. This is sweaty over here. But this is I feel like every single round's pretty important at this point onwards. But MIBR Academy, they're getting aggressive in apartments. It's not the first time that we've seen them do something like this and have success. When they won that round where Flash got a triple with the FAMAS, a big part of it was because Stormzen actually took full control of apartments and they rotated 4 over. So that's going to happen again. They know the info. They know that it's going to be a play towards the A bomb side. The blockage utility comes through. Flash gets the opening kill, and Flash just dances around the default box. Great supportive utility by Stormzen. Actually, just like phenomenal. And who needs information and who needs rotations when your 2 A players just kill everyone?
Yeah, I mean, LP thinking they can just reduce these rounds now to them grouping up and then pushing into a bomb site in unison. And MIBR Academy show it ain't going to be that easy, fellas. You're going to have to try harder than that. So good result here from MIBR Academy. Able to lock it down in an extremely convincing fashion as well. And remember, sure, they did lose the previous round, but they kept 4 players alive. And they're going to win this one flawlessly. So healthy boosts their economy. LP don't have any round loss bonus behind them. They're 1,400. So it's like, do we save in this next round? Divine could drop a Galil. Allison could afford 1, 2. With the success they had in the previous, they're probably going to force buy again. And this is another opportunity for MIBR Academy to start to build their way back into this game.
Counter-terrorists win.
But we've seen this before. Like, they've had these rounds and then haven't really built off it. You get what I mean? So, yeah. I don't know. Not convinced yet.
Yeah, you and me both, but
There's also a Tech 9 round, which... It's also another Tech 9 round, which previously has done pretty well. And, ooh, Revolts, caught off guard. He's got no support. He's got no support and he's dead. And there's that very quick market. Literally 4 of them are coming market. But they're stuck in market.
As well.
No one got out of market. And there has been some ineffective utility from the T side. Like, if they had held their nades when they actually had information and put them in a kind of more secure location, like, that's big damage. But they just threw them out quite like willy-nilly. But doesn't matter. It's still going to be a very similar situation. Last time it was Lucas who got caught off guard by himself on the B bomb side of the orb. This time it's Revolt, and there's the same outcome. A 4-man save, but ZMB, he's on the prowl, and he catches the bad timing, unfortunately. So Jerry is able to save him before he killed Flash.
I just love the pathing there from Leo Monster and the recognizing that there was that opportunity that had presented itself. When he spots out Revolts, he knows he's got him trapped in the corner. And then it's the support utility that comes through afterwards to enable Leo Monster, just keeping Revolts blinded in that corner the entire team. He gets headhunted. Looked like they wanted to set themselves up for the retake, but just never able to get a foothold from markets. They commit to the save again. So MIBR Academy, They've lost 2 of the past 3 rounds, but they've only lost 2 players in the past 3 rounds, funnily enough. But do you see what I mean with Revolts, man? Like, I don't know. Is this a prospect that on which you want to have, like, on the books as an academy team? Normally, the foundational quality you want in a player in an academy team is, like, raw mechanical ability for a budding IGL. And he's neither of those things. Stormson, on the other hand, is both of those things. He's got another important multi-kill.
I feel like they should just avoid the A-bomb site. I feel like this should just perma hit B. Oh, Flash really thinks someone's in that corner. There wasn't. And LP, they still have a position they can win. But it's very difficult in this 3v4. As they're going to try and rotate through TV towards B, leaving Allison in snipers, well, boosted currently outside of sniper's nest. For Revolts, we've been critiquing him. He's got the AWP in a pretty good position. This surely isn't sign that he misses. And Allison's also being caught off guard, so... Okay, Revolts does drop off, but I don't think it's an issue, especially because after Allison fell, the rotation was quick. Revolts, he really is struggling. Oh my god, Divine, he's on fire right now.
They lose us, so... Just like they're both so low. 2-man setup in on the speed bomb site as well. Nice moments from Divine, but still impossible to win the round, and he's recognized that as well. So we're just trading rounds back and forth at this point, and LP aren't going to mind that, but they're far more effective in these 4-spy rounds than they have been in their gun rounds. And conversely, MIBR Academy are much better against gun rounds than they are against 4-spies.
Perplexing, isn't it? I just don't understand how Revolts is just struggling so much, man. Like, it's even in that round. Like, he's just dude can't get anything going.
Yeah, I don't know if he's just standing in temporarily or if they're trialing him, because he's still in the books for Yawara. By the way, because like LP are just playing like Deathball Counter-Strike right now. Fast, furious, pick a bomb site, run in all together. They're going to take deeper control of CT.
Sometimes it doesn't work.
Yeah, bomb plant secured. All 10 players left alive. A retake going to come through. At least the attempt.
Ball from CT.
It's all about this fight. Everyone's in CT, the whole server.
Yep, whole server's in CT, and Luke has just got a collateral. What a way to announce himself on this retake, and now it's Divine left alive by himself. And, ooh, this is winnable because he slipped it. This is a crazy timing. AK scoop dart. He's found the second. Smoke on the defuse, and unfortunately, the chaos ends there.
Yeah, I mean, probably a nice try from him, but I don't even think that was winnable with the bomb being stuck behind defaults. At least he's able to get a couple of kills, but it's MIBR Academy who have broken the trend by winning consecutive rounds here and finally dealing with one of these 4-spies. By the way, yesterday, first map was OT against Isurus, and second map was 13-11. So MIBR Academy are pretty familiar with full 24-round maps, if not more. Pretty proficient. They closed both of those maps out as well. This one looks like it's going to go the distance too. Unless Divine can find a way to affect the round with the 0-8K, and there was an opportunity, but it goes awry. They're now privy to the threat on the CT side, and they're going to tie up the scoreline.
I feel like this game could have gone very different at many different hurdles, and it's even like that previous round where they had the force fire. It's like they try fight fire with fire and CT, and I think people might be going, but like, whoa, how are they supposed to know that the CT side are retaking through CT? Whereas just very, very default, very, very standard. Like if a CT side is hard retaking, and they leave the A bomb sites because they're retaking through CT. So instead of matching them with fire towards CT, you retake through top con and you post plan top con and jungle. Like that's how you. That should be a pretty clear protocol for any team playing at this level. And right now, LP, a very messy T side. You've been talking about how direct it has been. That has given them success, but it also has majority of the time been a lot of unsuccess.
Yeah, tough times. No surprise for me to see them going a little bit deeper with their approach here, more default-esque approach. This one is to get up to map point. Stormzen has been outstanding. This guy, you're talking about not really having any players in the team where you would pick them to play on a bigger team one day. Stormzen's got to be the one if we were hard-pressed to come up with the name. Because he is the IGL here, and he's actually their best player as well. So he's definitely one that's kind of caught my attention, you know?
Today, without a shadow of doubt, yeah. He's been the best player. Massive impact being found. Kind of all around the map on this CT side. You think some of those massive site holds, especially on the A site though. And he's found a kill in this round. And I can imagine he's going to be looking for a little bit more. He's on Palace right now. No util will be able to dispose him. Displace, I imagine. And this feels like a very obvious A hit. Once again, a round for LP, which are kind of just sat there and you're thinking, right guys, what was the plan? Very obvious stuff coming out from LP, and Stormzen, he lets them know.
Yeah, you're right. It's just like going through the motions. La da 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 da.
Like, oh, we never even pushed them off short, so obviously we're gonna get killed from short. And
yeah,
we
there's
haven't
no
forced any
ingenuity, no innovation. It's just like the most vanilla flow chart you can follow on Mirage.
Yeah.
No X factor at all. And unsurprisingly, they get cleaned up. And that puts them back into Force Spy territory now to try and deny the Academy team winning the map in the final round of regulation. Great start. First blood drawn, 4 frags left. They were down, was it 11-8 at one point, I think, for MIBR Academy? This is a hot
well,
streak.
they had the lead at the beginning, and then they were down 11-8.
Oh my,
and
okay.
They end off this CT side extremely dominantly. They kind of... it actually looked like LP were going to be winning out Mirage, despite the bad start from them. But just the way that MIBR Academy end off Mirage, like, this isn't even competitive. Like, it's very poor Counter-Strike in general from LP, it feels like, on that T side. And then also individuals like Flash and Stormzen, and even Lucas on the AWP to some extent, just step up.
Yeah, I mean, there were some big missed opportunities. You think about that one round where they're playing against, I guess it was a Force Spy technically, even though it was an eco round for MIBR Academy. That was at 9-5. And then they lost the next round against the Force Spy. Could have been 10-5. And then further on down the line, they were barely even getting kills. Even in the rounds they were winning, they were getting like 1 or 2 kills. So
because it would be insta-save. It was literally the 2 rounds towards the B bomb site where they got an opening kill, and the CT side just saved.
100%. So the firepower actually did drop off quite a lot there for LP towards the end of the map, and you could see that in the last couple of rounds, where if they didn't just barrel into a bomb site, get an opening kill, and force the save, then they weren't in the round. Either way, that means we're going into a break. It's going to be Ancient up next. It's the pick of LP. We're definitely expecting them to bounce back here and tie up the series, but let's see whether or not they can make that happen in a couple moments' time.
MIBR, on their map pick, they were able to edge out a victory after what looked like it was going to be an LP win on the T side. They ended up being very unimaginative and just by and large, it was very disappointing to see them. So now they're starting on the T side of Ancient. This is a better map for them, but last time these two teams played each other, it was a victory on Ancient for MIBR Academy, 13-7, and that was only about a month and a half ago.
Yeah, I mean, that was with Tank, so
yeah,
I'm not going to read too much into that. This is LP's bread and butter, and if we can kind of like isolate those good moments from LP on Mirage, then I absolutely see them getting the win here. Stormzen always gone on a bit of a maneuver, hasn't he? And he's actually, that's criminal. He's been able to deny the bomb plants initially, find a frag, and get out of dodge. So it's made their lives a bit easier here for the retake.
Yeah, this retake's looking good. Divine and ZMB together, fighting them as they come out of Temple. Haps being flanked, and oh my god, how's this going in favor of the T side? But eventually, Stormzen, who had a massive Mirage, is going to be stepping up to eliminate the final player.
Yeah, very well done there to actually be able to win the round, because it felt like for a moment the tides had shifted in favor of LP. But eventually Hap was able to come away with the kill. I think it was Hap, down to 1 health there from a main. And then Stormzen was the one to finish off the job. So good work. Bomb plant in an unsuccessful pistol round for LP means that they will follow up with the 4 spy. We saw how deadly they were with their 4 spies on Mirage. They're going to be hoping to emulate that here on Ancient as well.
God, man, I've had to blow my nose and sneeze so much.
That's the worst. Having a blocked nose is always the one, like one of the most annoying parts.
I don't
Yours
have
is running more. Yeah.
Yeah, it was blocked last night.
I'd rather have a running nose than a blocked one. But if you need any help catching it, let me know.
Catching the nose?
The running nose.
You wanna catch these noses?
Well, you can't catch these hands, boy. Put you to sleep, eh?
Wow.
Haven't you ever heard that prank call like, hello, is your fridge running? And it's like, yeah, my fridge is running. Let me know if you need help catching your running fridge. I don't know why I did the German accent. Just fitting for some reason.
It does feel fitting, doesn't it?
Like the emergency radio call from a German, like two German boats. It's like, our ship is sinking. Our ship is sinking. It's like, yes, comrade, what is your ship sinking about?
I think I heard that recently, and it's very good.
This round might be sinking.
Why is your
LP.
ship Why is your ship thinking?
Thinking about, yes, okay.
I think LP can win this round. They got bomb plant. Stormzen's going in by himself.
That's
he just
crazy.
Isolates. Well, it's because 3 players are retaking from short, but it felt like they didn't get the memo. Like, Stormzen's running, and he's like, guys, trade me. And then no one trades him. And eventually, I think just the numbers kind of overwhelm LP. But bomb down in 2 kills, there is a part of them that are probably feeling like they've come away from that successful.
Yeah, I wonder if LP are actually going to be convinced to force back here again with the bomb plants and 2 kills. I don't think that they should. I think you can go like light in here, you can get some upgraded pistols, but you look forward to the following round. Not sure that's the line of thinking. Okay, so it's going to be a hero AK dropped by ZMB to Divine. Makes sense with how good Divine has been throughout the series so far, trying to enable him. But that means, is he going to get head armor here? And then, yeah, you see, he's decided, I want to save money for the AWP. I don't want to get head armor. He saved enough here. He's going to get 2,900. He'll be at 5450 going to the next round. So it's just enough for... Actually, no, he'll be 50... Oh, he's... Okay, they've gone all in, Freddy. That was a pretty late decision for them to actually spend all their money, but they've decided to force here again. This is a slippery slope that they find themselves on here.
I'm not sure I would have gone for this. Like, the bomb down has really lured them in. More, if they got, like, maybe if they'd got 3 kills, you could have the conversation. But, like, 2 kills in bomb plant doesn't feel like it should suffice a force buy. ZMB is very lucky to not die there. I felt like the spam was kind of on money. It's a bit messy from the city side, but ultimately, Lucas cleans up the rest in mid. Him and Jerry just kind of mowed them down. And Divine with the bomb on his back and the Galil is going to get one before he gets dinked. Stormzen is going to run around, kind of make his presence known. And I'd say with 11 HP, there shouldn't really be a well that Divine wins this. Unless, I mean, like, it's possible.
Nah.
It'd be 2 instant headshots. And Galil is not even instant, so it has to get double dinked. Like, it's rough.
Well, it's getting more and more likely.
Oh my
Oh,
god. He knows
he knows-
Stormzen's here.
Doesn't look like
Okay.
it. Yeah, okay. I was a bit nervy there, but it did seem like from the X-ray, Divine wasn't hard holding the right corner from his POV. So a lot of damage done, but again, no bomb plant. They've got to take a step back and settle for a save. MIBR Academy have done extremely well to remain 3-0 up here because all of these rounds have been hotly contested.
Okay, so there's not going to be a force buy in this round, despite getting a lot more kills. There's just no bomb plant is really the difference maker. Stormzen. Ooh. Okay, Allison with literally the final bullet, I think, gets the kill. And it doesn't look... Oh, that's a missed long smoke. How was Hap got past, though? Okay. I feel like Hap shouldn't have even been alive to get that kill. Oh my god, this is so damaging now.
It's spiraling.
It's spiraling. They're not going to lose the
Okay.
round, but they've lost 3. And then if you think about, like, they only kept 1 alive in the previous. Like, money's not great. And this round's still they only keep 1 alive again.
Oh my
Runs
god.
out of bullets. If he had more, could have potentially actually won out that round. But yeah, dude, this is actually scary. Like, look at the money. They haven't really got any, even though they're 4 up.
Yeah, that's a very successful eco round from LP. There's even a world in which Divine, like you say, had a bit more ammo. They actually almost lined up for him as well on the transfer. Could have landed a quick dink or follow-up headshot with that AK. Big opportunity for LP. It's a bit of like a paper tiger 4-0 lead for MIBR Academy because this could very quickly spiral into 4-3. If they lose this gun round, they force fight back, they lose the eco afterwards, all of a sudden it's 4-3. And it's a very desirable start here for LP. Domson's made moves in the process. Hap seems to have an inkling, but because of this deep smoke, he still looks back in this direction. That's insane awareness out of Hap. Such a big moment as well. Lucas's position compromised. He's taken so much damage in winning that duel, and LP will get things going in this first gun round.
Bomb has been planted.
And there's going to be some serious repercussions with this round going in favor of LP. Basically no money across the board for MIBR Academy. Despite winning 4 rounds in a row, none of them were secure. None of them were clean. And it was sloppy errors that led to them getting to those points. So it's LP now who are looking to start off their T side on the correct note after having a very bad, like, especially on the gun rounds of the T side of Mirage. It was just super unenthusiastic, unimaginative Counter-Strike.
And then they actually go for the full save and the follow-up, and I guess that's down to most of the players having 2k plus, but they're still only going to get 1900 when they lose this round. I think we'll see like one of the buys that Furia made popular, like, I don't know, 8 to 12 months ago with the MP9s, half buy. You can do some damage, but you're actually looking towards the round afterwards. That's probably what MIBR Academy are going to do here. Very easy for LP as they start to build themselves into this map.
Terrorists win.
Okay, so we're going for the like Furia style purchase where you eco and then you buy. So this normally happens after you lose a pistol round. You eco and then force to like 2k with MP9s and do something very fast with those. So you get the good kill bonus plus economical damage. So we're just seeing a kind of use of this round, but not in the timing that you'd expect. So right now you can look, so Revolts has pushed A main, Jerry's pushed mid. The B bomb side though is a bit more open. Stormzone gets one before he dies there, by the way, which is kind of crazy. But this is the MIBR Academy, unfortunately, with the misread. And now it's all about just seeing if they can box in the T-side players and do quite a bit of damage. And yeah, okay, a moment that goes lost in the wind for Jerry.
Yeah, that was the opportunity where if he's able to get that kill, it feels like there's a chance all of a sudden. But that's a lovely spray down from Divine. Makes it look easy to get both those kills. LP start to really turn the engine over, winning these rounds convincingly, keeping numbers alive as well. Revolt's trying to maximize the damage here. One extra kill is all he's going to get. Not going to be enough money for an AWP here unless Lucas wants to go for the glass cannon, which I wouldn't mind. But LP have successfully drawn within one.
You got the Mirage pistol highlights, just in case you forgot them. Odds favoring MIBR Academy after the first map one, but you never really know with Ancient. They won it last time, but LP have been playing some really good Counter-Strike, and that's included Ancient.
Yeah, if I had to press you to pick a winner in the series, who would you actually go for from here?
I think LP do it in 3.
Yeah, I'm leaning in towards LP still as well. Let's see if they can make it happen.
I mean, yeah, like the issue was just you had that really difficult like opener for MIBR where they win the rounds, but it's like it was such a good win, and then one player stays alive, and you're like, how? So we're back onto the rifles. They've won the opening duel, but Lucas very isolated on this A bomb site. He does amazing to get a kill and back off. Allison's being run down towards lane. He was very much alone there, lurking. And he gets a single kill before being dropped. Divine plays around the Mollo and Donut. It's the bomb planted, and it's a 2v3 for LP, where they'll be taking the fight in towards Donut. ZMB, he's left his teammate. Flashbang, it goes over, not going to affect him. And both headshots, unfortunately, can't be found, as now the AWP needs to clutch up a 1v2, and they know where he is. This Mollo, they have to respect it because of his low HP. A nade flying in, and well, a little dunk to secure 5.
Yeah, if the Molly didn't win the round, the nade certainly did. Lucas has shown up with a bang here, to his credit. Having a fantastic performance on Ancient so far. First player to hit double digits on the server. He had a bit of a quiet Mirage, at least in the beginning of the map. Finished the map with 16 and 13, so it's not like he was setting the server on fire like he is here on Ancient. MIBR Academy doing a good job of keeping some distance, some daylight between themselves and LP. Plenty money scored for the T side, even after having invested here. Certainly can't say the same for the Academy squad.
Another opening kill for MIBR Academy. And no, like, clear response. They don't expect the player coming from heaven. It's actually happy to get both kills from elbow, but even if he hadn't, Allison would have cleaned them up regardless. It's now a 3v3 for MIBR Academy, not as much of a comfortable position as the previous round.
Yeah, this is going to be a very difficult retake for MIBR Academy with the time already dwindling. Going to be Lucas to try and set up his teammates to come through from Temple with the utility, but Divine unimpeded by the flash. Freest of frags for him, and the pin hammering in the AWP there should be the hammer that hammers home the round. And they will look to get out of dodge. So LP draw back within 1-2 players survive here for the CT side. They've got, what, 2,400 coming their way? 29, actually. So, no, I lied, 1,900. So,
You got it all wrong.
yeah, I missed one option out of 4. So, really as bad as it gets. But they're just going to save you, aren't they, around these 2 guns that they've kept in play. Prime opportunity for LP to tie things up.
But before we get there, tech calls. Academy kind of hanging on to the lead by any means necessary. That being said, it was an opening kill in the previous round, which then kind of goes completely awry in the mid round. Feels a little bit unacceptable for that to happen.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of these rounds have been determined by the mid-fight, as tends to be the case on Ancient almost all the time. It's like who has better flashes, who throws more flashes, who has better timing, which is often out of your control.
It's not necessarily more, it's effectiveness or placement.
Sometimes it's the layering of them as well.
I think, yeah, that's always what I found to be like the majesty of Ancient Mid is it's a game of chicken, of who throws the latest flashbang. And like you should always, as a T side, have 2 variants where it's like you go off the first flashes and then you go off the 4 flashes, and you kind of are like putting CT sides in a predicament where it's like, okay, so the CT sides should have a reaction where they fight off the first flashes. But then do they wait and then fight off the second stage? It's always like a little fun kind of like back and forth game.
Yeah, and it's like, am I going to play anti-flash when I run into middle and then be able to get into an advanced position at an accelerated rate?
10 just going to run around the corner.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of gambling that comes through.
I think that's what makes Ancient a bit more of a random map, and you see a lot of teams, especially in like BO1s, if you kind of think about the major, don't want Ancient to be in the Veto, because it is very much like gives the opportunity where I think the lesser skilled opposition can win.
Yeah, true. I will say RIP Overpass. I'm a very upsetty spaghetti that they've taken Overpass out. In fact,
I think the most skilled map, right?
Oh, most definitely, without any sort of doubt in my mind.
If if you were good on overpass, you were just a better team.
Yeah, and you saw it at the major. I saw my Snake tweet that it was picked 11 times at the major, and every single time it was picked, it was won by the team that picked it.
Which
Just shows you that it rewards hard work, it rewards preparation,
it's a
it
map you
rewards
can't
fundamentals. Yeah, exactly. And I feel like it's great to have a map. Oh, okay, Lucas, that's poor. But I think it's great to have a map like that in the pool. You don't have any maps like that anymore.
I think it
lots
just
of maps
takes...
that play quite similarly now.
Yeah.
I think Cash and Ancient play extremely similarly.
Yeah. The whole context of like fighting for mid. I mean, I'm looking. Yeah, like I'm gonna miss Ancient. 'Cause I think Ancient was one of the more like fun maps to like crack open, as you could like if you could say. So yeah,
Are you on the same box of like you wanted Inferno to be removed for Cash? I think that's like the popular opinion.
They're Nubis.
I can
I think
see that, but
Inferno's haters are just the vocal minority.
No way, bro.
Facts.
I feel like that's like no.
It's
Definitely not. Like there's so many like talent and commentators and pundits that speak about Inferno.
Yeah, it's all the commentators, all the pundits, all the
That's not a
talent.
minority, though.
Never the actual pro player base.
Yeah, but that's because actually that's a great point. I think Inferno is way more fun to play than it is to watch.
I've always been a big fan of Inferno, and I feel like the people who don't like it just because they're just not good at it.
I don't know about that, man. Like I said, I don't think it's necessarily about the playing experience that people don't want it in the pool. I think it's the watching experience, and I don't think that makes any difference as to how good you are on a map, how much you enjoy watching it.
But I will say, I think you prove my point of the vocal minority on Inferno, because it is like the talent, the people with like those big reaches who kind of say it. Whereas like I think the stats from the major is like it's a lot of Inferno being played, a lot of Inferno being played at that level, at any level, Counter-Strike.
I just think it's boring. I think it's boring to watch. And Zano even just sent me. Zano just sent me a message saying he completely agrees with me.
I don't think that's what he said.
Inferno,
I don't think...
He said Inferno is the most boring map. Hayes, you are so base.
He definitely didn't say Inferno is best.
You're even my favorite commentator. You're so handsome. Naming his firstborn after me. I don't know. It's crazy.
Didn't say Inferno is best, did he?
Nah. Why would he have said that?
Why would he have said that?
There was a round that played out while we were talking, and that's fine. You know what? I think we don't do that enough as like CCT and Thunderpick commentators, where I think going into podcast mode is totally acceptable sometimes,
especially
even in a gun round. Pardon? Especially when you're ill
as well. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, I think it's nice because everyone's got eyes. You can see what's happening. We don't have to cast this game religiously like it's the most important game in the world. If we miss a gun round here or there, I think that's a big problem. But problem here for MIBR Academy is that Jerry is dead. And LP, we've got a very good chance of tying up the scoreline. Revolt. Why
what are you
is
doing,
your gun just
bud?
not out there, mate?
I think...
Is it because Lucas has the angle?
Yeah, I think there's a communication problem somewhere there, because he very much didn't seem aware that that could even be a possibility. So someone has made a mistake there, or Revolt just hasn't listened or hasn't processed information. Quite hard to tell who's exactly at fault there. But Lucas rotating in, he should get caught off by Hap. But Flash is doing great work with the rifle here. And in this 2v2, bomb now dropped, Hap up close, playing around the model and long. No one's holding, but he
No way, bro.
He steps into the Molo,
Why is
but then
no one
still is able to
holding?
line him up. And yeah, it's just a weird round for MIBR Academy where it's a lot of if, buts, and maybes.
Like, how are both of you holding the same line, boys? Oh, man. Quite a lot of miscoms and misplays for MIBR Academy. That should have been their round, you know, most notably Revolts. And then, like, why is... Yeah, that's perplexing. Anyway, Hap won't be complaining. He would have been elated when he rounds the corner and sees both players looking the wrong way. As we have a tied-up scoreline going into the second half. Now, I haven't actually checked the numbers for both these teams on Ancient. Have a little look-see here at LP. Obviously, their map pick. 60% on the CT side, 53 on the T. So they actually shifted their favored side of the map now. As for MIBR Academy, well, it's pretty even on both halves. So LP will still be backing themselves.
Big nade incoming. Ooh, a lot of damage. Allison, a self-flash that doesn't seem to really affect anyone. And the CT side, they're going to be on the back foot for this retake. Leo Monster's been... He's going to be coming late towards Cave. There's a lot of players in there. And he does get the first, but it's the low HP Storms him.
What a
and
trade.
that kind of almost like plays in favor of MIBR
He's like the
Academy.
tripwire.
Yeah, he's the tripwire. He's like, guys, there's one here. Alert, alert, alert. And now, double cave set up. I think they did know about both because of their own tripwire. And it's Flash, actually, that needs to clutch a 1v2. How the tables have turned. No kid. Divine just sticking. Flash, he's trying to kill the diffuser instead of Hap, and that is his mistake. If he had just taken the fight with Hap, if he'd won that, then he could have at least like got a very easy kill on Divine. But he tunnel visions on the bomb diffuser, and that's LP taking the lead on their map pick.
Yeah, very well done there from Hap to actually just become the meat shield there as well. Positions himself very nicely to cover the diffuse. Looked like MIBR Academy were in control throughout majority of the pistol, but it gets away from them right at the tail end. As LP will get a lead here, go clear by 1, force buy back for the T side. Failing this means 6-9. And LP would be not too far away from tying up the series at that point.
Okay, getting back into things now. Aggressive from LP lane early on. They've also got full mid control, so MIBR Academy don't really realize it, but they are being suffocated already. And Hap is very happy to just drop a smoke A main and play more his life. And now here comes the attack through the smoke. Luke just gets an opening kill, but Divine on the A1S. 1 magazine and he almost gets 4 kills. That could have got a little bit precarious, but he makes sure there are no problems.
Yeah, this is the round for LP to really assert themselves here on their map pick, and it's going to be an easy conclusion to the round as well. Nice mop up coming through. Go clear by 2. No threat now in this following round. And as we were kind of expecting, the game trends in the direction of a third map. You've just got the one today, don't you?
Just the one.
Nice. Jealous.
And then Deutschland play.
Dutchland, Netherlands.
Deutschland, you moron.
What's the Deutschland, Freddy?
Yeah, Dutchland. That's a word, isn't it? Yeah, well done.
More like Derpland. Hey, got him.
Hey, got him. I got my jersey. Going to a barbecue. Got my Bratwurst. Got my Helles.
You love that sausage in your mouth, don't you?
Oh, mate.
Yeah.
Can't get enough of it. Ooh.
Surely they don't call it a barbecue in Germany. Yes, it's a barbecue. Is that a thing?
Yeah, it is barbecue.
Okay.
I think South Africa is one of the only real places that calls it like something different.
Well, we call
Right.
it a braai, but I just thought it was like very American to call it a barbecue. I guess in Australia they call it a barbie. It's the same thing
Barbie.
though.
Apparently,
Yeah.
everyone just says barbecue though.
Okay.
I actually think people just say barbecue. Like, obviously, when you put an American accent on it, like, I want to kill myself. But like,
Yeah, fair.
I think I don't think there's,
So-
I don't think there's anything like barbecue in it.
That's what is peculiar for me because like barbecue is a flavor, no? Like, isn't that a sauce? Is it
Yeah.
maybe because it's like a common basting to use when you cook meat
Misleading.
on a fire.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. I never like took much to a liking of a I never really took much to a liking of a barbecue.
I mean, in general, or the name for it?
The sauce.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, it's normally just like tomato sauce with a crap ton of sugar in it. Honestly.
It's a lot of sugar, a lot of salt,
Yeah.
sugar, whatever.
So-
Because we're like in a smaller city in Germany and like even more on the outskirts, like a lot of barbecues, you know, a lot of barbecues every
Is it
weekend.
on open flame? Is that what it is there as well? Or is it mostly on
just-
gas?
Yeah, charcoal, like all
Oh, so
the
they actually do
coals,
charcoal there?
like
is that
proper
the...
proper barbecue, you know.
Okay, good.
No
'Cause
messing
in America,
around.
I think it's more... They do it on gas
Gas-based.
fire.
Yeah. No, this is
Yeah.
proper like get the
Open
coals
fire is
on.
the best. Yeah.
Um,
Wood is what we love doing it with wood in South Africa as well, but
oh, the different woods get like the different flavors.
yes, smoky, exactly.
Yes.
Smoking out of this round here were MIBR Academy, nice and easy for LP, and that's the statement round that should guarantee the win here for them, I reckon, on Ancient. Winning that gun round there as convincingly as they do puts them within 3 rounds from the finish line. And this one is going to be an eco. You can see those odds have flipped quite drastically, as you and I expected.
Yeah, I think like this the world of a 2-0, I think, was if LP had won Mirage. But it looks like they're going to be able to tap in Ancient here and just take us to that third map.
No real surprise that this goes to a decider.
No surprise at all. Oh, Leo Monster has DC'd for the second time this series, however, and damage has already been taken. Are they calling not live?
Unfortunately,
Flash has taken
weird
damage.
yeah, but he's not the... It's like, yeah, but that's not the team that's had the disconnect, which is the weird part, right?
I don't think it
technically
matters.
yeah, it doesn't. No, you're definitely right that it doesn't matter.
We're
But
still
it does
doing
make it
anyways.
less... It does make it less of a factor, I'll say. If it's the team that haven't had the disconnect that has taken the damage. It's almost like more in their favor to run the reset, but obviously you take
I don't know. If I'm
advantage.
MIBR Academy, I'm saying damage taken. Go play the
Yeah,
round.
That's what most teams do. But I think also when you're playing against your countrymen, maybe you're
Yeah.
feeling a little bit more giving.
I always find it difficult, the like fine line between like, you know, being a good sport and being a competitor.
Sure.
You know, like, do you force the forfeit?
Yeah, I think there is a balance and a nuance to it. Where it's like, well, if you wait 5 more minutes, will they be able to play the game with their full team? Or are they not really responding? And it might take half an hour, but even then, there's no guarantee. I feel like it's just not black and white. I feel like it's always the nuance of the situation that kind of make the decision sportsmanlike or not.
Ooh, back to things though. MIBR Academy, they're going to win the round the fair way. As what's happened in Elbow? Jerry has let one walk past him, Leo Monster's
Surprised he
got a
didn't just
kill on
swing
the
there.
cave player. Yeah, surprised Jerry actually didn't just take
There
the
we
fight.
go.
But more so, Leo Monster's like, what the hell, man? Like, how have I died? How's that happened? But I think Hap and Divine aren't even gonna go for the kill the round anyways.
All right, well, by winning this half buy, I feel like they've ever so slightly kept themselves in the conversation. However, it is completely reliant and predicated on them winning the gun round that's going to follow. Got to win this next round here as well if there's going to be any chance for them. And even then, it's like, okay, still going to be some residual money. Not a lot, I guess, after seeing the full buy come through from the CT side.
Big nades. Leo Monster tagged down a considerable amount in Donut early on. And as Revolts also gets tagged down by Utility, he will be able to at least take cave control. But CT side, they're fighting back for it. And they'll even be throwing a smoke at the entrance to make sure that they have this control secured. But they've got no information around Red Room. So that's the issue of LP right now, is that they're going to have to like rotate Divine off to go retake mids with the A players. But instead, I think Divine's going to stay put, hold ramp. And Leo Monster, he's not even clearing it. He's actually just going to be solo holding for the push Red Room. But the T side, they could have sped up off their early control. Because right now, they've not like... Surprise LP haven't actually done more to retake mid. That's my surprise.
Yeah, I get you. Instead, they're going to prioritize to stack up a bomb site. They're leaning almost 4 players in on B right now. That's the wrong read. MIBR Academy are venturing in towards the opposite side of the map, and Happers is going to get shot in the back of the head. Execution style from Stormsman. And look at how much space he immediately takes off the back of that kill. That's why Leo Monster's been caught completely off guard. If they could find some Exa kills, that would go a long way in making their lives easier in the next round. Because if 3 players stay alive here for LP, they'll have a full buy in the next. 1 or 2 more players going down here, and that is not the case anymore.
And they've been hunted. Allison will be able to fight them off.
Oh, Divine's in trouble.
Divine's in a lot of trouble. How many bodies do MIBR Academy throw
He's so
at this
dead, bro.
problem?
Oh, no
Allison
way.
even dies to the bomb exploding. So they lose 2
crazy.
players and it's completely okay because everyone dies. And all of a sudden, MIBR Academy actually kind of put themselves back into the conversation for a 2-0.
Yeah, you know what actually is a small difference maker there is that the bomb gets planted on the reverse side of the boxes on default, like on the CT spawn side of the boxes. It didn't get planted on the corner on the left side of Donut, where Allison is running towards in this corner here below his feet. So I think that's probably what cost Allison his life, is that the bomb was actually planted closer to him.
Well, the ramifications will be felt. LP, they lead by 2. That should be shrinking to 1. Because they're just on an eco. And it's all about damage, which LP were very good at in the first half of play. They were very good at making rounds like this get very expensive. So you're kind of looking at them in a round like this to do the same.
Yeah, they have wrangled their way back into this game, like you say, though. back in the conversation for a 2-0, which is pretty surprising. There's that one lone rifle. And you just imagine they immediately look to activate on the opposite side of the map. So sharp from Storms, and the rest of the team will funnel their way up ramp into this B bomb site. Plant secured. Round should be locked in as a result. I didn't even realize another kill had gone down. I need to pay closer attention. Oh, this is starting to get a little bit nervy. Okay, that's a big pressure release valve of a kill there from Revolts. But Lucas is low. Thompson's below half health. Lucas is dead. Revolts is going to get overwhelmed.
Revolts is on 11 HP.
He's going to get double swung. There shouldn't be a world in which Hap can win this. He just has to stick the full 10-second defuse here. Stormson, you've got to run him down, mate. You've got to run him down, and he's realized it now. He's going to get around the corner just in time to find the frag, but that was close.
That does get way too close for comfort, indeed. Ridiculous how close these rounds are getting.
A great result for LP, honestly.
I mean, this is exactly what I was saying. This is literally exactly what I was saying going into the round, because it was that first half where a lot of these low purchases ended up being very costly for MIBR Academy on the city side. You think about when they went 4-0 up, they weren't getting a single like clean round on the board. And that was actually really being like very detrimental for them. And it's kind of come out here now.
Well, this is the round that can completely change the complexion of the map. If MIBR Academy can win this gun round here, all of a sudden, there's big pressure on LP. And Revolts on the lurk has actually just won a straight-up duel with a player on the B-bomb site. 5 versus 3 off the rip here, and LP floundering. Divine has a job to do. Last line of defense on the say bomb site. In fact, MIBR Academy have pulled the plug on the commitments, and LP have realized this seemingly in time. Big duel brewing here in middle. Oh, Leo Monster's completely overswung though. Brings way past Jerry's crosshair, costs him his life. I mean, there's still maybe an off chance for Allison. The problem is he's basically in a 1 versus 3 in on B in the corner. Time might play a bit of a factor. That's a weird smoke. Allison will deny the planter. This now causes a problem. Flash is trying to prioritize the plot, but he can't get past Allison either. And Allison has done it. He's single-handedly won the round for his team. He'll inflict maximum damage. Revolts dies after the timer, I think. And that is a huge let-off and a massive blunder from the T side.
And Revolts, if money was already bad, it's been made worse. So MIBR Academy, they've hung on into this map, but it looks like in the back nine, LP are going to be able to overpower them. And it's heroics from Allison. Like, we were talking a very big game about him, especially in the pre-show to Mirage, and talking about how like actually like ridiculously good he's been for LP, especially on LAN, against the likes of Bestia, like ridiculous performances. But here he's been a pretty quiet series, but he's stepping up when they need him the most.
Yeah, MIBR Academy have just cost themselves massively by not being able to close out a 4 versus 2 there. It's just, they threw such a nothing smoke as well. Like, that for me was the biggest question. It's like, what is that smoke even supposed to do? You've actually just given Allison something to play with. And now it's, if you lose this round here as MIBR Academy, you kiss the map away. It's that simple.
T side looking to pincer A, and they've already lost the mid prong as Jerry falls, and it would just make Hap's life a lot easier as he gets the shadow advantage, and well, it's clean pickings.
As simple as it could possibly be. MIBR Academy, the ship has sailed, I'm afraid. 12-9, 3 chances here for LP to seal the fate of their map pick. Go up, or I suppose rather tie up the series at 1 apiece. Just got to weather the storm against these Tech 9s and the job's as good as done. Brilliant. Oh boy, Hap has done so much damage and he's managed to get a kill as well. Almost the most realistically I've asked for from his position. A teammate's been dinked as he's trying to scale forward into Temple. You know, this is falling apart here for the Academy team.
I mean, they've got the bomb down, and despite them all being very low HP, they've still got 3 alive. If they had rifles, it maybe would be a different story, but those Tech 9s are going to be difficult to work with. And now Leo Monster starts to activate from Donut. Lucas has a full belt of utility, but LP, they just suffocate their opposition. And they take us to a Decider. They take us to Nuke. And that was kind of what we were always saying, even going on to Ancient, right?
Exactly. This was the expectation. And it was almost, you know, brought into question when MIBR Academy in that was the 20th round, right? Scoreline 9-10. They've got themselves a 4v2 advantage, but yeah, the clock certainly did work against them as well. And now we're going to need Nuke as a decider to see which of these 2 teams we promote from the group and who will have to play again, I guess, tomorrow to try progress to the next stage.
Yeah. It's going to be very exciting. MIBR Academy felt like they got a bit lucky that they even won out Mirage. I think LP's T side was just super bad. And that was the issue. So let's see if that's going to make a difference on Nuke as we get to determine who starts on what side.
A decider required to settle the score between MIBR Academy and LP, and Nuke is where the action will go down to see which of these two teams will progress through to the next stage of the competition and who will have to come back again tomorrow.
Oh, this is a fun pistol from Flash. He fakes going down the vent, but what looked like it was going to be an AX shoot has pivoted towards a ramp push. Lots of moving pieces right here for LP, and it's going to ultimately be a 4v2 as the dust settles with the B bomb site cracked open. And okay, the T side felt like they were going to overcomplicate that massively. I thought they were going to like go back up A, but no, all's good as Hap just cleans them up in lobby.
Yeah, statement here from LP. I feel like LP have been slow to start on both of the previous maps. Oh, that is a great way for Allison to buff up his finances. Stab to the back of Stormson. That's a convincing pistol round to kickstart this decider.
Yeah, very complicated pistol round almost, but one that goes very well. What other games are there on today? The winners and the elimination game. So after this is Keed Stars, Uno MILLE, Group B winner, and then back to Group A for Vasco versus Isurus. Vasco forfeited their first game. Isurus lost to MIBR Academy. And then Yawara versus GameHunters to finish it off.
I still don't know if Vasco are going to play their game later.
Yeah, that's a very valid point. It would make Brandon's day a bit easier.
True. I mean, I feel like the info probably would have been out there already if they weren't gonna, because you never know. I agree. I'm speculating because the info did come through quite early yesterday. I hope the game gets well. No, it's like damn. I have to say, as a professional commentator, I hope that the game goes forward. So we'll just leave it there. As a professional commentator, which I am, obviously.
You had to really strain that there. It's like, yeah, I am a professional commentator.
It's just, I know how it feels when, you know, you find out you have a forfeit as a caster. It's like, no, days has become a lot easier, hasn't it? So, for the homies, I know they wouldn't mind that.
Okay, first gun round. LP won pistol. They won the anti-eco pretty cleanly. They're going to get down secret pretty easily. They dropped the right utility to force Lucas to come through the smoke. Revolt still unspotted, and they did play a nice setup to begin with, and especially with the rotation of Flash, it's actually a really clean hold over towards the B bomb sites.
Yeah, brilliantly done, finding all the kills necessary to stifle the attack. A very quick response there from MIBR Academy to deal with what was being thrown at them. Allison was the lurker, guy who's tasked with kind of trying to cut off some of these rotations and be a bit of a thorn in MIBR Academy's side. But unfortunately, his teammates haven't been able to uphold their responsibility, which just renders him useless.
LP did a lot of things right, and then just, yeah, couldn't really get past the good rotations. Nothing Allison can do.
That means the CT side are on the board. Big gun round to follow. Everything in play for both teams. No AWP on either side of the server, though. Could be a factor coming into the round. Lucas had a really good start to Ancient, maybe tapered off a little bit as the map went on.
Ooh, that's ballsy.
Yeah, and
And
Revolt
the
isn't
fact
going
that
to
he
stop there
goes for
either.
seconds?
But then the Poison Chalice of the AK, they continue to force the
Okay.
issue. They're just feeding LP a 5v3, and all of a sudden they're down by a man.
I mean, like, if there was just a bit more coordination on when ZMB was, like, if he was killing Revolt and then the hot push was coming in at the same time, it's like, boom, he's shot in the side of the head. But instead, he gets 3 kills for free. It's nice from him, good positioning, but in the end, the critique is more on the face of MIBR Academy. And Lucas, they know where he is. He's going to make a loud rotation down the vent. Bomb is going to get planted. And, I mean, I'm not really sure if going for this is even the right play. Like, a save here actually goes very far economically, but you want a player to have the confidence to go for rounds like this.
I mean, this shouldn't even be in this position in the first place. Lucas is going to do everything he can. Drops the smoke on the bomb spam. Starts to come through from both parties. That compromises their position. Allison now seeks refuge in the smoke deployed by Lucas. This time he will try and stick the defuse. Allison has to try and figure out where he is. He doesn't have much of an idea, but he's still able to lock it down. Despite him having, I think, less than half a clip remaining in the gun, he's still able to find the kill in the smoke. And, well, you just got to be kicking yourself. I mean, that one, not too egregious. This one here, there was no need for flash.
Why is Jerry walked through the smoke?
For sure, like you say, if the timing for flashes pushed through the smoke was when the fight was going through with revolts, chef's kiss. I love that coordination. But there was like a second and a half between there. Too much time. Too many opportunities for ZMB to reset, and he punishes them.
A very disappointing round coming out from our MIBR Academy after what was that like really lovely rotation down towards B.
And now they're in a position where if they lose this next round, 4-1, no money, 5-1, LP running away with the decider at that point.
Be late outside smokes from LP. Not a huge amount of util. Divine doing. Making sure the util's there. And okay, well the smokes come out after the T side have already like started to move through outside. You got the Trinity smokes. And it feels like it's pretty easy opener from MIBR. Allison's going to be walking and taking space around outside. No one's holding for this as the CT side just yet. Stormson has to start thinking about it because they've got no outside control. And now he's caught between two minds of Hut and Heaven. Really not liking how the CT side are playing this one. And Stormson should get caught off guard. Almost repositions, but that's going to call the T side to come up the vent. And despite there being two players in lobby, it's not going to matter. Jerry, hold the line.
Does he wallbang?
He tries, but it's a very weak effort.
Yeah, it really is. Like, and that just compromises your position. They didn't know you were there for a fact. So you don't really do either. You don't give the proper go of the wallbang, and you don't try and prioritize your discretion. Round over, despite an opening kill from MIBR Academy again. the round will get away from them. Great recovery. I mean, LP just collapsing in on that A bomb site, finding the necessary kills to open it up, and looking stellar on this third map.
As are a lot of kind of rounds at this level. It's a well done for Allison and in general the T side, but it's also a question mark as to the CT side's lack of rotations, lack of space being taken, leaving someone like Storms in to be covering 2 angles at one time. I think quite disappointing all in all from MIBR Academy. After this is supposed to be a map they pick into, right? Like they're actually quite confident on this map in general.
Yeah. Did you see the news about Sun Pius being benched by G2?
Yeah.
Thoughts and feelings?
I don't mind that they've benched Empire's because he's an AWPer that like has always struggled to make the jump up to tier 1, which is something that seems to be like the biggest problem with AWPers in general. Like it doesn't happen with riflers as much, maybe because there's more of them. But AWPers tend to like really struggle, a lot of them making the move up to like top 10 CS, even from like top 30 CS to top 10. And so Empires is like basically the best example of that. Farms at tier 2 and then really falls off at any tier 1 level. Wrinkle being the replacement, I don't know. This is the classic like, I can fix him, don't worry. Like Saw and Hunter are like, yeah, no, like he may have been like this in the past, but I'll fix him.
I think that, I mean, Wrinkle is a bit of a playmaking AWPer, right? He's not a guy who's just going to sit by and let the round go on around him.
Yeah, so the issue is that he do that a bit too much.
Yeah, but I think that G2 could actually do with somebody like that in the team.
Okay. I don't hate the idea.
Yeah, it's just about whether or not they can try and strike that balance with Wrinkle. Obviously struggled to do that in NIP, so much so that they decided to convert a rifler into an AWPer to replace him, which isn't a great sign.
He's the GOAT though, apparently.
I know. Always have been a massive Stowen enjoyer.
I mean, like, you very rarely see, because normally in like this, in Counter-Strike, you have captains or coaches like covering for their players a lot, saving face, like taking the brunt or whatever. And then you have what exists as average being like, we're telling them what to do, they ain't doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how it goes down.
This Wrinkle guy loves an overpeak.
Yeah, and a re-peak, and then a re-peak, and then a death, and like a bozo death here or there in the half.
It's the classic, like, you have an advantage, and he just makes the most unnecessary play.
Like pushing through smokes when you're ready for 5v3.
Or
You're
just,
so right, bestie.
Or just peeking.
Yeah, I was just comparing them to what we saw at MIBR Academy.
Oh, yeah. Facts.
4v4, this is a vital round for the Academy team. Look at Allison's position. I love the fact that he's kind of taking that initiative. He will get traded out. The Amos is going to try and effect a trade of his own, and he does. Regains the man advantage and stamps his authority on the round here. They've now got a path directly into this B bomb site with no resistance.
MIBR won their first their first round on the B bomb site. But here, there's going to be no real possibility of a hold or a retake. As it's just going to be the T side really running away with things here. A very one-sided third map that's shaping up right now. And these saves are impactful, but we're already getting to a point where the T side have got more than they need, really. and you extend your likelihood of chance like tenfold every single round you win from this point onwards.
Terrorists win.
Absolutely. Like, they've already done a job of having a great half, regardless. Like, 6 rounds on the T side of Nuke, you take every day of the week. And now, like you say, if they can get anything more on top of this, then they set themselves up brilliantly going into their CT side. If they can make it happen. Also keen to get your thoughts on Agile, supposedly on the chopping block for 100 Thieves. I know we got a gun round here, but
I'm pretty sure, yeah. As in, like, it's not allegedly, from what I heard.
But it hasn't been officially announced, is what I'm getting at.
Hasn't been officially announced. I heard a couple weeks ago that he was. I actually can't say why, but it's funny.
You don't rep the decision? I feel like it depends who they bring in his place. That kind of makes it or breaks it.
Well,
you got a name?
They're going for one IGL that's known. They're going for another IGL that's not known. Rain is replacing.
Wasn't Gizme one of them?
Yeah, so Gizme's been known. There's another IGL that they're going for. Very similar. Very similar in what they bring to a team and where they are in their career lifeline.
Were they at the major?
They were at the major, I think. Were they? Yes, they were at the major. Think, 1 second. They were at the major. So yeah, like Rain's going anchor. Agile is gone.
Yeah, I feel like I've gotten some clues from the way that you had to try and figure out whether or not they're at the major. It's definitely a stage 1 team. Oh, Leo Monster.
Anyways,
wonderful work from him here. Thompson wants to go for a late dive.
I mean, like, even if yeah, okay. So I was gonna say, like, even if Allison's the only player to stay alive there, that benefits LP here. Like LP going 7-1, haha, Brazil. Yeah, I'm watching Germany. You know, I live in Germany, watching Brazilian CS. I feel like, yeah, it happens. Origin slip. They even taken a tech pause to lament. But LP, like, you know, everyone falling but one, and the AWP dies. Fine, man. That's easy.
Yeah, it's looking like it's all coming to a crashing halt here for MIBR Academy, I'm afraid. Haven't been able to get going at all here on this decider. Had a 5v3 that they blundered. Haven't really looked convincing in these rounds they've been losing either, I'm afraid. Had a couple of these intermittent tech pauses throughout the series, I guess synonymous with South American Counter-Strike. Strikes again, these technical issues.
Oh, yeah.
First game of the day. 30 minutes left before we're supposed to be starting the second matchup. I'll be joined by Brandy for that one.
Brandy.
BeatStars versus MILLE.
Brandy's got 3 games, potentially.
Oh, why is that?
Well, so do you remember when he was trying to get people to change the other day? It's because it's like,
yeah,
you didn't have a wall.
Okay,
so I changed and I actually did 3 for I did 3 that day, and I just said to him, I was like, I was just like, oh, choose like oh, just like let me know basically. So he chose to do 3 today. So I was supposed to take the second with you.
I see.
He like actively chose to like, take that one.
Fair enough. I mean, it's not the end of the world doing 3 games. Doable. Especially if it means like you're getting a game off that you really need to be saved from. Then it's a worthy price to pay.
Yeah, I know Brandy's had. He asked. I had to. Yeah, I took. Yeah, he's not great for in time stuff. None of us are, I think.
I don't know what you mean by that, to be honest, with in-time stuff.
Like getting switches, like we do love
like
little,
a timely fashion.
Hey,
Okay.
like in 12 hours, can we switch?
I'm guilty of that too.
We're all pretty bad, I think, with it. I think me, you, and Brandy might be the worst, actually.
Oh, we're the biggest transgressors of it, for sure. You know, Fred has saved me with so many games.
Oh yeah, those guys are always there to save. These rounds are just becoming a formality, by the way. It's like
feels that way, doesn't
like
it?
opening kills coming through from not even necessarily just like one person. It's like in this round's Hap, right? You have 3 kills going into the round, and he just gets a really easy opener as he pushes through his door smoke and then is behind. So no, he pushed through the CT door smoke and then plays behind his door lurk smoke, and it's like a CT side comes rumbling through the smoke, and it's like, thank you very much, thank you for the kill. And then the rest of it gets cleaned up really easily.
Yeah, exactly. This is just a formality, like there's a good word to use. Like even just look at the lack of kills. 14, 15, 19 kills in 9 rounds played. They're averaging just over 2 kills per round as a team.
Hot damn.
Not good enough, I'm afraid. And reaching a position now where
indeed.
It could just be like straight up game over in the first half. It's like the territory we're about to enter.
Ooh. This is some fight back though. Some bite from MIBR. Revolts get to double outside of the FAMAS. We've seen LP play around smokes outside before they've bloomed, and it actually hasn't cost them, but it does here. And MIBR, they'll be looking to find a second on their CT side, but it's already having the conversation a little bit too little too late. And I was going to say, this round even could still be in contention, but Stormson will survive both interactions, and Lucas with the USP up close, as he chose to wield his sidearm instead of his AWP, will be able to eliminate Divine. And a very messy round from LP, but they very almost actually come back into it.
Yeah, MIBR, I mean, the absolute necessity here for them to get this one across the line, and they're going to make that happen eventually. Hap may be looking to try and inflict a bit of extra damage. Certainly not winnable from here. All 4 players surrounding the bomb, at least the bomb site. Hap going to compromise his position by dropping down. Kill would be nice.
He needs to die, but yeah, you just kind of need to just make sure you get that loss bonus. Actually, wait, counterpoint. 1400 loss bonus. You have AK armor. It's a very rare it's a very rare point where I think like saving's actually really, 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 really good. Like it's like a moment like that where it's like you actually don't need to die. Like it's better off you just save.
True. Like it's all about the net economic shift at that point. 2 rounds left in the half. This one included, so actually inconsequential in this specific scenario. Be able to afford a full buy in the next regardless. Are we going to see a bit of a change of pace here from LP? We haven't seen many like big bursts from them into the A bomb site. That's what they've primed themselves for here. Flash on the scene. You've got Jerry on the rafters. I think you've got Lucas around heaven as well. MIBR Academy very quickly up there. It's a great molly though. Jerry should have been heard. Blinded up. That can't do a whole lot right now. Lucas will regain his vision in time to at least drop one, but they found Flash. That's going to create a lot of space, and Bomb Plant should follow. Revolt's coming through from heaven, trying to be the difference maker. He will re-peak for a second. We delve into the festivities of a 2v2. Still super uncomfortable here for LP, though.
So much damage. Spray, nades, everything. The whole shebang. Bomb is going to get planted eventually. It's taken a while. Those extra 10, 15 seconds for MIBR is going to allow them to take their time with things here. And that is going to be both Revolts and StormsIn battle buddying their way through lobby. Revolts has had a good round so far. StormsIn has barely even had anything to say in this series after being prolific on the first two maps. Now it's Allison, a clutch needed. Smoke on the bomb, kit for Revolts. Wait, but the smoke doesn't get dropped. What?
Did he just, like, drop the smoke and not actually throw it?
Like, he had a smoke in his hand, and then it must have quick switched before he clicked.
Must have quick switched, yeah.
I don't know how much of a difference it would have made, but it makes it all in all pretty easy for Allison. That's a clean 1v2.
Yeah, very, very cool. Very cool for Allison there to be able to lock that down. We were bigging him up a lot coming into the series with the form we've seen from him recently, and he's delivering in heaps and droves here on Nuke. I mean, 24 kills between himself and ZMB. Outstanding work. 9 rounds going their way on this T side. Another opening kill for MIBR Academy. But Lucas is still in a very dangerous position. Very vulnerable after having gotten that kill. And he's been traded.
It is though a position though for MIBR in round 12 where they have the advantage. Revolts is low, and as LP are just holding outside for the aggression, that's a cheeky maneuver with the jump behind credit and then the peek from main, and just the numbers take fight to LP outside as MIBR. They're gonna be able to just about clinch a third, it looks like.
I mean, it doesn't really change the complexion of the map, does it? 9-3, sure, but it just feels like an impossible task ahead of them here to try and find a way to win this series. A pistol round is obviously a necessity, but that doesn't guarantee them getting back into the game. It just stops them from being completely bounced out here from the start of the second half.
There's a long, long way to go. And it could all be ended here by Hap on the USP as they push him towards ramp. Are they going to go down? They will indeed. Hap is going to backtrack towards control room, and he's just going to keep on backtracking. They finally do meet him head on, but with the old crew behind him, they're just decimating the T side. Jerry and StormsIn, not even remotely together. StormsIn is going to be trying to go through the vent as he was lurking on the A bomb site. But Leo Monster, because of how well his teammates were doing on B, he doesn't need to rotate down. And little did Jerry know,
Jerry.
he actually could have just planted.
Yeah, true. He definitely did have a plant available to him. And you know what, Freddy? I feel like you just got to prioritize the plants in that moment because you're not going to win the 1v4. So take what you can get. And especially with you being down now 10-3. And this makes it even more annoying for me because they actually are going to force here. So the bomb plant would have been even more valuable.
Would have been very, very important.
Yeah, Yeah, Jerry's had a bit of a stinker in it. 1 kill in 13 rounds. And he's been naded and spammed down outside. They're trying to cross. It's a hail of bullets through the smoke from both sides, but it's the CTs that will connect in fatal fashion. 5v3 off the rip. The Academy team being taught a bit of a lesson here by LP.
Yeah, this is superbly dominant as LP. They were always supposedly the favorites in this matchup, but that Mirage T side really was less to be desired. I feel like they really let themselves go there, and that's the main reason why this had to go to a third map. But especially as they've got to Nuke, they've really laid down the law of the land, and they should be going out as our first team to make it through to playoffs from the group stage.
That is the direction in which we are currently trending, and I'm not at all surprised. I mean, I know they got the forfeit win over Vasco, but I'm almost certain they would have won against Vasco.
Yeah. No surprise, really.
MIBR Academy are just going to force to the bitter end here.
Never
Would
a
have
good
preferred to have
position to
seen
be in.
yeah, I would have preferred to have seen a save in the previous round and then a force buy here. Oh, Leo
Yeah.
Monster. Oh, come on. At least he's
Oh, brother.
done it in
probably
freeze
just play
time, but
4v4.
4v4.
4v5, rather. I mean, it is 4v4 because of Jerry.
Oh, you're going to have done it like that, bro.
I have a question. You seem
Go on.
well tuned in because of you saying you knew who South Africa was already playing in the next stage of the World Cup. Is it like a website to check like the like fixture calculator almost?
Just looked on Google. Like they've actually started to populate the playoff games already. If you just look at
wow.
like the standard Google like tab, you can go between group stage and knockout stage.
Oh wow, okay.
The only game I think that's hard set, South Africa versus Canada.
Yeah. And then the rest are
That's
still
it.
in.
Yeah. Still yet to be determined by the games that'll follow.
That's fun.
What do we have to look forward to today? Germany versus Ecuador.
Yeah, I'll be going to a barbecue
Curacao,
later for
Cote
that.
d'Ivoire, Tunisia, Netherlands.
Do you know which
Japan,
group
Sweden
plays?
could be actually a hell of a
Japan,
game.
Sweden
No,
will
I
be good.
don't.
Do you know which
I
group
don't.
plays? So, like, for instance, like Germany, Group E, like, who do they play?
I don't know. No idea. No idea, I'm afraid.
I think it's a chat GPT type question.
But yeah, should be able to answer that for you. Goodbye, Jerry.
Cheerio, Jerry. It's just a rough day for these guys, isn't it?
Yeah, unfortunately.
They're not getting
It'll be
anything going on Nuke here.
Mm-mm.
I think it's just a force buy. Like, Lucas doesn't even have any armor.
What the hell? This has just been a non-contest, I'm afraid, throughout this decider. ZMB is kind of juggling different positions here. That is not a convincing spray. Full 30 bullets required there to eventually find the frag on Flash. Revolt just has to buy time because Lucas has the AK, but unfortunately hasn't been able to stay alive for long enough. Lucas's position now compromised. He'll go down, and LP have successfully earned themselves 9 series points. Well, let's see. Can they delay the inevitable?
Yeah,
Can they
that's
keep
kind of what it
themselves
is right now, isn't it?
around for a little bit longer? Keep Freddy hanging here for longer than he needs to be.
Any time spent with you is blessed time.
No. Wow. Even when you're sick, you still got the charm, guys.
It's because I'm slick with it.
I see. It's not wrong, you know. You were taught well.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
monster.
just destruction.
Yeah, he's going to end our little soiree here pretty soon by the look of things. Gary goes down. He will end the map with a single kill on the decider. Surely his worst performance on HLTV, as LP are moments away from progressing through to the next stage of the competition. Come on, Stormson. What have you got here for us? 1v3. He's gotten a kill in the round already. Came into the round with 3 frags to his name. He's going to do more than just double that if he's going to win this round. Position compromised with the smoke thrown through Squeaky. I don't know why there's 2 players watching Squeaky Door right now.
I think we're at the stage of the game where it's just full vibes.
True, doesn't matter. Stormson doesn't even know what he.
And now they're both looking hurt,
bro.
Yeah, now they're both looking hurt.
Poor guy, bro.
The AWPers pushed a little bit in towards ramp. Stormson's going to make his presence known even more, and Allison 14-4. We spoke a very big game about Allison. He didn't really, I think, deliver on the way that we wanted to today, but on Nuke, he does like really show alongside the rest of his team.
No, you're bang on.
You
Yeah,
know,
the
this is our
0.75
level.
rating on the previous 2 maps.
Yeah,
so
like
point
that's
is well
pretty
made.
unacceptable. He got a nice 1v2 on Ancient, which I think was actually a very important 1v2 in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, that's a disappointing, I think a disappointing game from Allison, and maybe even to an extent a disappointing game from LP. That T side of Mirage, which just looked so poor after they were up, like I think it was 11-8.
Yeah, something
or
like
something
that.
like that. Like 11-8, and then it's just like a series of awful T-side rounds. So I think a little bit disappointing, but by and large, they're going to be happy that they got through to the playoffs. The first team to do so in the Thunderpick World Championship Series 1 South America, beating MIBR and Vasco.
Yeah, I'd say they've got to be the favorites to actually go on and win the entire thing to LP, and they've done it in pretty convincing fashion in terms of actually getting to the playoffs either way. That is it for our first game of That's It for Freddy as well. Everybody send him your love and well wishes to feel better. We're going to throw things across to a break now. B-Dog will be replacing Freddy, so we're still in some good company going into our next game, which will be Keyed Stars versus MILLE. Going to be starting in a couple moments' time. We'll see you guys soon. Out with the old, in with the new and improved. Goodbye, Freddie. Hello, Brandon. And he's looking hot as hell today. And I don't just mean good looking. Brandon, you're cooking there, aren't you?
Oh mate, I actually have no idea, guys. Like this might actually be like my worst performance ever. Like I can't think more than one sentence ahead right now. So screw it. Let's just see what happens.
Get into it, mate.
I'll try not to swear. We'll have a good time.
But no promises, guys. All right, we'll give you the pass for today. Either way, move things forward, bring up the schedule, can just remind everybody what's happened and what we have lined up going into the rest of the evening. Of course, we just came off the back of a win from LP. Dominant display on that decider where they were able to win Nuke out like for 13-3 at the end there, which will bring us to our next game, Keyed Stars against Uno MILLE. From there, we go to Vasco versus Isurus. And we round up the day with Yawara versus GameHunters. And you're going to be covering the 3 remaining games. So long day in the office for Mr. Brandon. Make sure to keep him some good company, guys. And what better way to spend a day doing 3 South American matches?
I feel like I'm in South America right now. Jesus Christ.
Like the Amazon.
Yeah. All I heard is that I'm doing the 3 games. Yeah, I am. Yeah, Keyed Stars, Uno MILLE. Vasco, who are playing today, versus Isurus, and then Yawara versus GameHunters. Should be fun. Elimination games and Yawara. Oh, that's also elimination game too. So what's this one? This is a progression match? Winners match.
Yes.
All right. Okay, fun. So we get to do the good games and the bad games later on. Wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, why not? Let's have a little look, see what we've got going on with Keyed Stars and Uno MILLE. I have not covered South America in a hot minute. The good news is I've got the resident expert with me. CK Zal, Matios, Zede, Zariba, Lash. Didn't Lash spell on Yawara?
I think so. Was that Lacerda? Might have been Lash.
Lacerda was also on Yawara, right?
Okay. Lash was on Yawara. You're bang on. Just under about a year and a half ago. CK Zhao is the one that surprises me because he's not officially on their books, but we have got a photo of him in the jersey. He was on that, I guess the fucker Biru roster, not for very long, but he was on that team. There's like, this has got name value. This team has name value to it, man. Like Matios, he can pop off when he's on his game. Zeddy as well. He's got a 1.12 rating in the past 3 months. So does Lash. CK Zhao 1.16. They've got 3 players with extremely good ratings at the moment. If they're able to find a way to make this roster click, Keyed Stars have actually done a very good job of bringing these 5 players together.
Yeah, they have. I think there's a lot of potential here with this team. It's just whether they realize it, to be honest. I mean, recent results, they played, we were in a best of 5 a month ago in a grand final. Oh, okay. And they lost. How are you? Okay.
Yeah, that's insane.
I guess this is a completely different roster now, but how are you losing to Demo, Wrecked, EDV, a Jowing game leading? Oh, don't know about that one.
I mean,
but they did lose.
That was Uno MILLE though, right?
Wow. That was a 28,000. Oh, yeah, it was Uno MILLE. I just looked at the wrong roster. Yeah. I told you, I'm really just not on it.
Yeah, that's all good. That's why I'm here to help you out, brother.
Here's Uno MILLE. Yeah, they played in against Yawara, right? This was a $28,000 tournament, and Yawara won $22,000 of it for winning.
That's insane. That's super top heavy. But it was only 2 teams playing on LAN. It was only Yawara and Uno MILLE.
Yeah, I must have made it like through the online thing.
Yeah,
or whatever.
Guessing so as well. God damn, that is a huge prize pool to win. This Uno MILLE team, some recognizable name value in DRG in particular. Obviously, a Sharks alumni was a part of that squad. I think it's like over 5 years, if I'm not mistaken, the IGL. And then Pank, we know what he's capable of. Super heavy hitter. He has only played 6 maps with Uno MILLE, by the way. And they also only officially have 4 players on the books. I think Uno MILLE is like what Los Kogutos is in Poland, where it's just a common mixed name that kind of get used for teams looking for orgs or different teams, you know. So
Yeah, five
Yeah,
mid
who's-
players come together and play these tournaments.
yeah, exactly. And DRG is the one who's not actually officially on the HLTV page, but when I look at
see.
his recent matches, he has played a lot of games for MILLE, so somewhat familiar.
Him and Pank both played in that BO5 against Yawara. In fact, all of these guys played in this best of 5 against Yawara recently, and they lost. The thing that's actually, we can tie that back in quickly to Keystars, is the Keystars last lost to MILLE. So maybe that just makes them worse. I'm not sure. I think Keystars should be winning this, to be honest. I mean, they haven't really been playing. They haven't really been playing at all. Why has no one been playing?
Yeah, I guess the major cycle and maybe not a whole lot going on in the week leading up to it. You're right.
They actually got a player break.
Yeah.
I see.
Unlike us, they actually did get a player break. Yeah, very, very nice. So I guess this is where their season begins. Let's have a look at the Veto and see which way this one's going to go in terms of the map pool between these two teams. There's actually a curveball. Ancient.
Whoa.
How's Ancient featuring here? What have they banned instead? MILLE banned Mirage, which is a map they played 7 times. It is a map Keystars pick. All right. Interesting, MILLE. We'll have to wait and see what that one's about.
What are you doing?
I don't know. Was this like an auto veto? Did they not make the veto in time? That would make more sense than the decisions they've made here.
They made the veto. They did play against Yawara on this map. I'm not actually doing this for a bit. That was the last time they actually played Ancient MILLE, and they lost 13-4. They got bent over the table. So I think Keystars are going to be fine. Nuke's an alright map for Keystars too. Dust 2 as a decider. I don't think you could have asked for a worse veto if you tried. Why are we not going like overpass? Why are you not going to Anubis? What are we doing here? You banned Anubis. You banned Anubis and decided to go to Dust 2. It's silly.
Not sure what the thought process is here from MILLE, and maybe when we see them in the server, we'll get a better understanding as to why they've made some of the decisions that they have. But you're right, it does line up very nicely here for Keystars, especially with their most played map coming in as the decider. And we haven't had any Counter-Strike, like barely had any Counter-Strike from either of these teams in the past month. And Keystars still have 26 reps on Dust 2 in the past 3 months. So yeah, they're very well primed to be our second team to progress through to the playoffs from here following LP.
Yeah, I'd say so. Oh my god, I just got an email. It just came up on my phone. And it says, halfway to Christmas sale is live. Grow up.
No, man. Yeah, that makes me so sick, bro.
25th of June.
That's actually crazy. Just call it something else. Call it like Midsummer Madness or something like that.
I like that we've got the full names here. Christopher Carr and
the wrong pictures.
Xander Santos.
That is not Ale. That is Stormzen. And that is Ataraxia. All right. So we'll move that along. This is Hayes and this is B-Dog. And I think we still have to wait a little bit longer, if I'm not mistaken, because I think it's still like a couple of minutes before we're going to get underway with this series. I don't know if Gopher can give us some more intel on that. I think got 8 players in the server. So I wouldn't be against us just waiting patiently. What's the word there, Gopher? Okay, the word on the street. I can't hear you, Gopher. Can you speak now? I'm kidding. I can hear you. Please don't shout anymore. We're going to be holding off for a little bit longer while we wait for all 10 players to get themselves in the server. Once they are, we'll jump into the action of our first game. He's having a laugh.
Hello there. We're back and we're ready to go. I say we're back. I guess we are. First map between Keyed Stars and Uno MILLE. We get an ancient out of Keyed Stars and Uno MILLE. I don't know what we're doing here, boys, but I'm kind of interested to have a look. These odds, I mean, I feel like they should be more in favor of Keyed Stars, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree completely. Maybe they know something we don't. Maybe we're overhyping Keyed Stars, but especially with this Veto. Those odds do surprise me. This Keyed Stars team, if they all pitch up to like 80% of their capacity, I think they just blow Uno MILLE out of the water. Nice position here for Pank. CK Zhao, is he out of ammo? No, just a bit of a weapon switch from him. He is now, though. In the meantime, they've actually been able to pull all the attention away from that B. Bomb site plot will come through. CK Zhao still continues to be annoying, but eventually will back up into Ale's crosshair. Now, there's no kit in play, and there's no Pank in play either, as we delve into the 2v2.
I really need to be fighting this, do we? But the contact's been taken, and okay, Zariba will look back and progress into long, so Remix's flank, not really essential. We'll fake out the bomb, Matios low, jiggles, and doesn't quite confirm the kill, but it's fine. There's no time whatsoever. Keyed Stars will get out of there. So too will Remix. But already, the pick looking like it's paying off. 1 round in. God, I'm a good
I knew we were
commentator.
right. I knew all along, never doubted it.
True.
It's why actually I listen, it's a problem when you have 4 best of 3s in a day to try and squeeze in interviews. But I do wish that like sometimes we would be able to have some interviews at the end of matches. And I feel like we would learn so much more about these teams by just getting to ask like 2 or 3 questions at the end of each series to understand some of the decisions that are made, whether it's within a roster or the veto or decision that was made in the game.
A hot take.
Go on.
Don't think any of them would really want to talk to us. So they'd just be like, sorry, English not amazing for the interviews.
True.
And
I
we
mean,
wouldn't hear
given for
anything.
Nodwin, most of the time it is just like going through the motions of an interview, but sometimes you do get nuggets.
Yeah.
Little gold nuggets in the rubble. Nothing was worse than my
chicken
interview
nuggets.
with Moonwalk, though. He was the worst player I've ever interviewed in my life.
Oh, you've fought this a few times now. It must have really got to you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I haven't fully recovered yet. I even tweeted about it as well. So that one stuck with me.
I don't like that team anymore because Raiko's not on it.
Oh, he's not? I didn't know that.
He hasn't been on that team for like 2 months.
No, he definitely was 2 months ago.
They're playing with Skit.
There's no way it's more than a month. Really?
I think it's been like 2 months.
I'll have a check at that. Just checking the round out. That's the kill I was waiting for. They get that kill, they're guaranteed to win the round. Yeah, Raiko's last game was a month ago.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough. It's been a month.
You're not as convinced? No, okay, the round's definitely over now. I saw that 1 kill, but Remix has
I
decided
thought
to head for the hills.
the flank would activate more, but then he saved. Yeah. I thought there was maybe something there, but there wasn't. I'll tell you what, what's been happening in Draculan?
OG got eliminated without winning a game. Betlick beat them in the lower bracket. That's about as far as my knowledge goes.
Christ.
Oh, this is nice. Maximum damage coming through. Remix will finish off the job. I mean, it was a force buy from Uno MILLE, so wasn't just about damage. It was certainly about trying to win the round, but at least they've gotten all the kills. They should save here, though. No shenanigans, boys. Don't get crazy with it now or do anything. They're not gonna, are they? They're...
No, what are you doing? South America. Gamer Legion got knocked out.
Yeah, that one. I forgot that as well. Yeah, true. Why are they even there, by the way?
Oh,
Gamer League.
because it's a $150,000 prize pool.
Okay, that answers my question. Oh, and
Yeah, they're gonna win, aren't they?
MILLE
Yeah.
have answered my concerns by just dominating with the force buy. I don't think Keedstar's expected to play against an investment here.
Of course they
with-
didn't.
They just ran through a smoke, and that
Yeah.
was questionable.
I mean, from their end, it's dumb, but it also isn't. Well, it is. But even if you're against pistols, it's still risky. But you definitely aren't expecting that investment whatsoever. Lash, it's time to go. Big kill on Remix. But that should be that. The bomb, nowhere near him. And he can't really find these kills. The only thing he can directly isolate probably is CLD. But even that's going to be tricky. As soon as he peeks up ramp, the long players are going to swing. And in fact, the long player not even needed. The RG will confirm the kill. And this silly force buy will actually pay off.
All right, well, while they're in the server and I'm just talking about them and they have no idea who I am. And I guess this was the real reward of going for the force is what they've done to Keedstar's economy. They've brutalized it. No money at all coming into this next round for the T side. It's just going to be upgraded pistols at most and not even for... It's going to send off everybody. CKZR will eke out a P250. Big chance here for MILLE to go ahead if they win this round here. Tied up scoreline, anti-eco to follow. 3-2 is where we will find ourselves if that's what transpires. Now, Keystars are trying to feign as though they're going for a fast play into the safe bomb site, and they've done a very good job of at least drawing that initial attention away from middle. Pank to break open the smoke. Actually doesn't catch a glimpse of anyone in middle. That's a lot of false info. They're now scaling forward up donut with 3. Bomb will reroute back into A main, but MILLE are very well poised to deal with what's eventually coming their way.
Okay, well, that's a kill back. They are still set up perfectly, but they are losing lives.
They're all dead.
And they're all kind of dead. I mean, you've got DRG on a really advanced flanking towards Donut. Pank's been
Goodbye.
deep, DRG's dead, and, well, Keystars should be winning the round. Pank's on 1 HP. They're going to take their time. And then Cerebral will just swing and lock it in. Keystars are red hot, and they just find all the Tech 9 kills anyway, even though that setup looked very good for MILLE.
Yeah, that is shocking that MILLE have actually kind of had that round slip through their fingers.
It's because they're
considering
all
the position they
dry
were in.
fight with no util.
Yeah. Definitely made their lives a lot more difficult. There was some good like strats in that round from Keystars though, with the layering and the creating that like vacuum in middle by pulling all the attention to the A-bomb sides, scaling forward and then pouncing.
Ugh.
Yucky.
Oh, yuck. God, that was horrible. God, that's like looking in the mirror. Low-key. Oh, wow. DRG, I don't expect that from you. I expect that from my teammates.
Yeah, that's one he's going to want to forget and move past quite quickly. They've taken quite a bit of space, though. Ale in an advanced position. He's got Pank behind him on the ramp. This is a moment where the half could start to get away from MILLE if they lose this round. I wouldn't have any money. I'd have to eco 5-1. But I made an assumption in the previous, and that didn't work out. So let's see what's going to
Don't
happen.
push A main skill. Oh, Pank's dead. Ale, though, isn't. And you still got DRG. The waits wings in the first stage at a cave. Bomb has successfully made its way over. They know about Ale in the corner, and, well, that's going to bait in DRG perfectly. And then CLD just steps down from goodness knows where. And they were so tunnel visioned on Ale that MILLE, the half isn't running away from them. It is Keystars just messing up all the time.
Yeah, that's it's almost just like way too easily gotten away from Keystars in that round. Like you say, tunnel visioning, and just getting picked apart, limb from limb, one by one. That means a force buy back, familiar territory here for Keystars, in a similar situation to what we saw 2 rounds ago in terms of the opportunity that presents itself here for MILLE to get a bit of a stranglehold on Keystars. Game in the balance. Not much money for either team.
The RG, that was much better than last round. Ale with the MP9.
Easy.
Oh, it's not even needed. Bank finds the double. This 4 spy's going to fall flat. And Keystars are going to make us be here a long time.
Well, maybe not too long with Pank forcing the issue. Can you spot the shoulder of CK's? No, not actually, but you will realize he's there on the second time and done a lot of damage. There we go. Moments away. Right, guys. And it's gone. Okay, 3-all. MILLE stringing consecutive rounds together for the first time here on the map. And they've broken the T-side economy in the process. You gotta settle in, man. Like,
I'm being 100% serious. I actually feel like I'm gonna pass out. This is horrible.
Why don't you try and find somebody to take a game off you later?
Who's going to?
Problem is, like, everybody's in Europe except for Vincent and Mark, so they're also suffering from the same thing as you. What about Vinny or Mark? Maybe one of them jump on?
Maybe. We'll see.
Maybe, like, offer them the late one, right? Because that'd just be better for you and them, I guess. So, do you have like a big fan going at least? Have you got a fan?
I've got
I remember
a fan,
you went and got one the other day, right? When we were casting, you'd plan to go off and get one. But that's just kind of like moving the hot air around. I remember when I was in Namibia, it was extremely hot. Like Namibia in January, like in the deserts, in the peak of summer. And the fan really didn't make any difference at all, if I'm being honest, because it was just moving the hot air around.
It's just the humidity in the UK. It's just like it's just sticky. Do you know what I mean?
I know about that because we get it in Durban as well, like the coastal city on the Indian Ocean. So fully aware of what that feels like. And I get you. It is brutal.
No, it's fine. Me and Trav weather the storm and just yap nonsense. That'll be high quality.
The two of you
I
casting
reckon.
together later.
Yeah.
Oh wait, didn't you get Vincent to replace him? Or he at least like preemptively did?
He tried to.
Because he was sick. I think Vincent said he might be able to. I don't know. But that will be like a fever dream cast for the two of you. Oh, Pank's in a fever dream there with the wallbang back from Lash, and he's actually almost been able to get another kill through the smoke. So he doesn't need to see the players that he takes down. 4v4. Very evenly poised in the round here with the damage done in both directions.
There's got no map control. Like, this is the biggest issue right now for... Why is the V there? The VKS.
I know, I was wondering that earlier as well. Oh, Vivo keyed stars, right? That's their sponsor, I think.
Makes sense. But, yeah, they just have no map control. So, I mean, all they're going to do is just wait until 30 seconds left and go in towards B.
And then get crushed?
Probably, yeah.
One smoke, one flash.
No util. Yeah. Guys, what are we doing here?
20 seconds. They've got to pull the trigger.
A.
Like, and Zeddy isn't doing enough here to try and like actively pull rotations. The smoker's on that side of the map. He should have thrown that smoke grenade. He's been tagged. But
that
maybe
could work.
Now,
10 seconds.
12 seconds? 10? CLD will get the kill on Mathios because he just catches him completely off guard. Ale, oh, he spotted them. He spotted them. He'll drop the bomb carrier. It's so easy, but it's been made easy by the decision-making here from Keystars. And now, Zeddy's doing tough. Like, where's you venturing? Where are you going, mate? Where are you off to?
Guys, like, what?
Like
You're playing
sleepwalking.
You are playing Ancient against a team that doesn't play Ancient. Please, just go as 5 and just execute on the bomb side. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, they're certainly overcomplicating the process. Thing is, like, Zeddy,
and then some.
If you're going to be playing as a lurk on that side of the map, they shouldn't be waiting for him. They needed to get going a lot earlier. Or if he's going to try and play the fake role, then he needs to be playing more actively and should have used his smoke grenade at least to deny some information there for the CT side.
Do you know what? This could be a 2-0 for Uno MILLE because Keystars are playing absolutely horrendously at the moment.
It does seem like they're trolling. Like, not literally, but with the way that they're playing.
they're making incorrect decision after incorrect decision. The game plan is just not sustainable. DRG, I think, has actually played a blinder of a half, even though he had that one whiff. Like, that just doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Right, look beyond that, guys. Like, he's actually played really good CS in towards Cave. When have we actually seen Keystars in Cave? We haven't.
No, I haven't been able to displace him.
Don't just bit me.
Okay, all right. As if he hasn't got enough going on. He's now getting attacked by bugs as well. Assuming it was a bug. Oh.
It's not going to be anything else. Just a wild ferret in my house.
Or maybe a little mouse.
Maybe.
That would suck. As this round does here for Keystars as well. 4 players survive as MILLE are showing us what they're made of here on Ancients. And I mean, already kind of doing themselves justice by not having banned it and left it in the pool. Like, they've shown that they can be competent at a minimum. At best, they can even go on and win the whole map. Maybe they, like, set the trap here, right? They've set the trap, and Keystars have picked right into it. If not this gun run for Keystars.
Oh, it's over. I would go so far as to say it's over.
Feels that way to me as well, mate.
Look how consistent all of MILLE are as well. Like, fair play to them, because I didn't expect this. I thought that they would be cheeks on Ancient, considering they don't play it. They're actually looking really good. Maybe this is new season, new MILLE, that they're just going to play Ancient now. And to be honest, fair play. 4v4, DRG gets the opening kill onto a ZA that has only got 2 of them. He does get traded. Remix now steps back in with the AWP. CK's out next to full and follow up. It's Lash, who reveals he's got an AWP in towards middle. He gets blocked off. Timing shot was very close.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're now blocked off mid. What are you going to do? Oh, you have to go B. That means you're going to see. That's
just been like their flow chart throughout the entire map so far. Kind of lacking depth for a team that have picked the map and have had good results on it in the past.
I guarantee you they only picked it because they saw that it's the perma and it was there. I don't think they prepped for this at all, obviously.
Exactly. When they looked at the Veto on paper coming into the series, they wouldn't have expected to have Ancients available to them. That's saying maybe a bit of a trap that's been set here by MILLE. All 3 players left remaining. Finally see what the inside of cave looks like. Oh, nice. Okay. And into B they go from here. Pank has to juggle 2 different angles. Remix is using the pillar to cover his back right now, but he's still actually going to get hard swung on by Zariba. Lash will hold the line on Pank. And finally, a convincing position coming through from Keystars.
That's poor. That's really poor from MILLE. Pank, right there, has just got to commit in towards B. Remix has got to play a bit safer on the site, or he's got to push down ramp. He's got to do one of the 2. He can't just be in the middle. And the players on A have either got to push for info, or they've got to rotate over to help out Red Room. Like, there's too many little glaring issues there that make it look like a good round in the end for Keystars, but could have been completely undone because you got them exactly where you wanted them, right? Like, you blocked Red, you blocked Donut, they have to go B, and then you're not watching B. Like, oh. It's like that little cat. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Gonna work the trick here. Some decent decision making coming through from Keystars in terms of how they path their way. Good awareness as well to clear out Remix at the top of ramp. They've been able to make sure that they keep themselves in the contest here by not having that round get away from them as well. Streak of MILLE finally gets cut down. That was, what, a streak of 4, I think. Important round here for plenty money for MILLE. Decent money here for Keystars. CK Zhao is going to find really good timing coming through from the shelf there to catch Leo Guard. He's still actually pretty clear-minded and aware that there could be another player underneath him. Very well done there from CK Zhao. Remix now the only player over towards, say, bomb site. And they're all pathing their way. At least 3 of them are through A main into this vacant site. And he's even going to get pushed from behind. Does his internal clock start to actually signal this potential threat? It does, but never going to expect Matias to be so advanced.
Hilariously now as well, I actually think the scripts in this game has completely changed because they've actually given themselves a chance now. Because there's no true money. They got enough money into this round, Uno MILLE, but if they lose this and it goes 6-6, then they're going on to a T side where I thought if they were 8-4, 9-3, like obviously completely different conversation. But the fact that Keystars have brought their way back into this have made this one a lot more contestable, a lot more even.
Yeah.
You start to worry for Uno MILLE again. You really do.
And also, I'd imagine that they're going to have a more difficult time coordinating the T side on a map on which they played once, right? And they got hammered on it as well. I think the T side is where we'll see some more of their frailties being exposed. I've just realized I'd actually like to go and fetch my heater at the end of this map, and I'm not at all trying to rub anything in your face. Just saying, like, conversely, yeah,
yeah. Winter for you, innit?
Yeah, with what I'm going through
God,
right
so
now.
British. Oh my god.
Yeah, my feet are fucking. Oh, excuse me, my feet are certainly ice blocks right now.
Really?
Yeah, I'm very
mate,
cold, but
I'd swap that every day of the week.
yeah,
Holy
I know. That's why I wanted
moly.
to clarify. Like, I'm not trying to
you're good, you're
weather
good.
mog you, but
Oh, you are, and
Yeah.
it's fine. Like,
all right, last round of the half. Keystars have kind of been able to change the trajectory of this one, as you say. If they get themselves a tied up scoreline, they'll feel very good about going into that second half.
DRG elbow mog? No. Didn't see anyone.
I keep wanting to call them Vikings whenever I see the VKS.
Yeah, I get that. Should we just do it? Should call
Nah,
it.
it's confused like everybody watching the broadcast.
And the Vikings. There were 5 rounds.
Like these Brazilian players, the furthest thing you could almost get from a Viking as well.
DRG kind of looks like a Viking.
Yeah, and there's actually quite a few ginger people in Brazil as well, funnily enough. So maybe there's a connection there.
There you go. Big kill out of our Viking. He's able to get 1. It is a 4-3. It's a player advantage, but CLD, oh, he's being a little menace. He spots both, and he's able to line them up, thankfully. It is just CK Zhao remaining, and he'll be dropped quite quickly. It is a 7-5 half for Uno MILLE.
Yeah, very well done from them, considering the position that they're in at one point. It's important that they came away with the lead. That 5-round streak we can see at the top of our screen there, had it ended 6-all, it would feel like they've kind of left some rounds on the table at that point. Let's see. Pistol round, an important one for Vikings. I mean, Keystars to give themselves a bit of a kickstart, but a TLD will kickstart the round. That's a hell of a way to get an opening kill, straight through the smoke.
Lash.
At least.
Oh, you saw the shadow. Come on, bro. You know. Okay. See you
Oh,
later.
wow.
Nice
CLD
shot
is
at
looking
CLD.
sharp.
Yeah, he is. Especially when the opponent knows you're there.
Yeah.
You immediately are going to play for exits now? Z8 is Dead. Now CK Zhao and Zariba can't do an awful lot. Uno MILLE about to go 8-5 up in this competition. And it's their perma-ban of Ancient that they're getting it done on, which is hilarious, really.
Yeah, and I was worried about them on this T side. So I think winning the pistol here is a great way for them to begin proceedings. If they're going to be able to win the 5 rounds that they need here out of the 11 left remaining to actually pip Keystars to the chase here on Ancient. I so wish they could just come up with a logo for Uno MILLE so we didn't have to use the Thunderpick logo. Like, have you seen it when we get it on CCT, when we have 2 teams without logos, they use the CCT logo for the Veto, and then you just have, like, CCT logos across the entire Veto. It's impossible to tell which one's which unless you check HLTV. Come on, guys. Just really we can get. Surely one of them are like friends with a graphic designer.
Or use
Look
AI.
at this AI. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. It's just like AI. It's free, right there.
It's not that I'm condoning the use of AI.
In this instance, we definitely can. If you can't if you don't have any money for it and you can't afford to pay a graphic designer, then
Do you know
go
what?
on.
I gotta do it right now.
Okay, you're gonna come up with the logo for Uno Mille.
Can you make me? Hi there.
Yeah, let's come up with this prompt together.
Let me do Gemini because Gemini is actually better.
Okay. Gotta tell it that it's for a Counter-Strike, like a professional Counter-Strike team. Maybe say it's from South America or Brazil, so it can add some sort of like Brazilian flair to it.
Okay.
I'll cast around. You take that over. Yeah, nice. This is the gunny.
I'm being polite to Gemini first, just asking it how its day is going.
That's just so it remembers when it takes over. It remembers you. You were
Exactly.
a good one.
Yeah.
I see.
It will suck my soul last.
Playing the long game. All right, well. Keedstars are on the brink of losing the map if they lose this gun round. And Pank, I really like that he's not actually overcommitted to the duel. He recognizes that the damage done is actually what's most important. He's just forced that player back to deprive the CT side of information. He'll now gravitate in towards Donut, join up with his teammates, and they're looking to split onto the same bomb site. In the meantime, Keedstars have got a lot of emphasis on trying to battle back into middle. There's 3 players in Red Room now starting to make their way through. Matthias is going to get left exposed as that smoke fades. And there is a lot coming his way, and he will actually find the kill onto CLD. Good work from him, but there's a very quick flank. A 3-player flank. Okay. Make that 2 maybe. 3 here for Pank. For Zeddy onto Pank as he jumps up. Zariba was tagged by Pank as well, DRG. 3-letter name. 3 quick fire frags coming through from him. Round over. Nothing CK Zhao can do about it, I don't think. And Uno Mille will double up their scoreline on their opponents. How's our logo coming along?
So the issue is it put South America Counter-Strike team in the logo. So I told it to take that out, and it just made it blank. And I was like, "No, come on, bro! Like, what are we doing?"
Work with me here, man.
Yeah,
can't be that hard.
it actually isn't awful.
Terrorists win.
Look, hang on, let me. Hang on, if I get this to production, can they use it as the logo?
I don't know if like that might be. They might need like permission from the team, right?
Okay. Well,
Maybe they can get it in the half though.
What does it show it off?
No, like ask them. Sorry, between maps,
Oh yeah.
if they'd be okay with it. That's what I meant.
How do I? What should I upload this thing on?
PNG.
Yeah, how do I upload it?
Oh,
Like, 'cause I can't put it on
mean like
TeamSpeak, right?
oh, probably just the Thunderpick Discord then. At everyone.
Look at it. I gotta send it to you.
Alright.
It's not awful.
You could do a Dropbox link and send it to Gopher as well, or something like an Imager link. Let me see. Oh no! That's. I mean, it's not awful. It's definitely not awful. The Counter-Strike squad does throw me off a little bit. Like,
Can you make it more kawaii?
oh no. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard those words come out your mouth before. Oh, hold on. Check Ale. Okay. They're not going to expect him.
Ale.
He doesn't. Well, maybe not. He's going to peek out. And he will go down. You've got Pank and Remix both low. CLD controlling. Yeah, controlling Jag right now. It was such a fundamental kill coming through to make sure this round doesn't actually crumble. Oh no. 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 It worked. Listen, it nailed the brief of making it more kawaii. Nailed the brief, but I hate it. I actually kind of like it. If they were a female team, that would be very cute. I'm actually very surprised that they survived with 4 players there, by the way.
This is
that
a
looked like they should have lost a few
non-contest,
more.
by the way. Like, this is
Yeah,
why
I
we
know.
haven't really been speaking about the game all that much, because like Keystars genuinely are not doing anything. Like, it's not even like close.
No.
Right, I changed the Counter-Strike squad thing.
Okay, nice. Oh no! Oh, not nice! Not nice! Not nice! You went with uwu kittens, guys. The little free smiley. Oh my god! What? Make it like what's like Vamos? Put like Vamos there, maybe.
They very appreciate it.
All right. Well, Keyed Stars, it's time to crap or get off the pot, my boys. Failing this round here would certainly seal their fate on Ancient. They'd become history.
Good flash.
Very good
Really
flash.
Good flash.
Forces them back. Control assumes
Zeddy,
Zeddy.
Why?
Yeah,
Zeddy?
And look, there's a flash thrown by Mathios just after Zeddy dies. Surely you want to swing with that flash and not try. Is that not just basic Counter-Strike? Or am I missing something? Much like Zeddy missing his shots. Hey, got him. How many kills have they even gotten here in the second half? Not many, I'd wager. Mathios has done a great job here, though.
There's double
Bomb
area
dropped
as well.
Yeah, exactly. And he's very smartly repositioned himself. He's basically single-handedly won the round here for his team with those 3 kills and the assist.
All right, there we go. That's something. Oh, yeah, just walk in. Yes, Pank. This is really smart. Because you know that one's directly in towards middle, right? So you can hold. Right, there's the second one. You just got to find the third. The issue you've got is... I mean, actually, you should know that CK Zhao's in temple. There's the first kill. You know that one's in towards middle. You have to be expecting CK Zhao. Surely not. I really like the attempt from Pank. He walked by 2 of them, but unfortunately, it just wasn't enough.
All right, well. Finally, some resistance being put up here by Keyed Stars. You spoke about how well MILLE have been doing across the board with contributions from basically everybody. It's the complete opposite for Keyed Stars, where everyone's contributing equally, but equally as poor across the board, basically. Big emphasis on mid battle here from the CT side. 3 players, nice run boost to get Zeddy in position. Flash goes past him. How much space does he want to continue to take here is the question. Mathios has been blinded up on top of the ledge. He hasn't been spotted though. Free frag for him onto CLD. Ale decides against spamming the smoke to try and get the trade, and then obviously compromising his own position. Looking very good here for the CT side. All over MILLE like a rash. That's the most convincing round we've seen them win so far here on the map.
Looking a lot better. Not sure about my logo. But
Oh, did you send me the new one?
There you go.
Okay.
But also...
Yeah, now we're cooking.
How about Keyed Stars?
What about him? Looking
Come back
better?
into it.
Yeah, exactly.
Do I believe in them yet? Hell no. But it definitely feels a lot more convincing than it was originally looking. Flash, now on the AWP, equipped and ready to go. Him and Zede need to power off in a big way, and they do exactly that. A couple of kills. Lash wants even more. Mathios will fall, but it doesn't matter.
Weird. They're just looking like a completely different team in these past 2 rounds. Like, where have they been? Where has this form been throughout the map? Looking so much more deadly, looking a whole lot sharper, working better as a unit as well. All right, MILLE, have they run out of gas? Tactical pause into an eco. 11-9, the imminent scoreline. You know what I think would be cool with the logo is if we could get like the cutout out of the top layer, if that makes sense. Otherwise, it's going to be a square logo, right? Whereas if it was the cutouts, that's like just like the badge, that would probably look cooler on graphics, I think. What is it called? There's a word for it, isn't there?
Can't have it all.
Okay.
Can you make it just the badge, please? This is for broadcast. Oh, wait, hang on. Can you make broadcast asset pack for this?
There we go. Now we're cooking. So you can have it all if you know how to ask. You know, MILLE would love to have it all here in this round. Shouldn't have anything, though.
No, I don't think they'll get anything at all. It's going to be 11-9, and in actual fact, the pressure is going to be applied right back to them because this was looking said and done, this was looking cut and dry, but as you say, completely different team. That's hilarious, actually, what it's done. Zariba, Plains House, Keystars are looking really good. Look at what it did.
Fallen third. CSGO scorelines. Oh my god.
The sponsors of the apparently event are Razer Red Bull.
Okay, and then also Event Major 2024, my favorite.
Yeah.
What does BIGN stand for, I wonder?
I don't know. Big nose. Ale
Big nose, but I don't knows.
Loses life, but at least there's a trade here from CLD. 11-9. It's like Uno MILLE want to just pop it in towards this A bomb site. Pank, I really don't like Pank being left on this incredibly late lurk here. It just feels like you're not really going to be achieving anything.
He's just not accomplishing anything right now,
exactly,
is he?
Right?
Not accomplishing anything right now. This is like still sat in a corner. It's like, okay, are you a late lurk in the round? Because then you're expecting your team to give you something to work with by finding success with this push onto the A bomb side, or are you going to try and play a distraction? You got 2 flashes and a molly, so you could try and pull some attention to the opposite side of the map. He's now just going to slowly back off. So that didn't accomplish anything, I think it's safe to say.
Wasn't this the old Uno MILLE logo?
Ah, crikey, you got me there.
It says Uno on
It
the
might
number plate.
be. It's got PRT, Ale. I struggle to actually come up with the others. All v4,
Oh, wow.
and then 2 of them die. It's just barely any time for CLD to work with. He's been able to force the fight on Lash, but he can't actually scoop up the bomb and still have time to plant. So now just got to try and make sure he doesn't die after the timer. And he's in serious jeopardy of that happening, and he does. He does indeed. I think he needed to actually swing the Temple player straight up there. All right, well, Keystars have managed double digits, and Uno MILLE, what is the plan here? I mean, 2 players that didn't get any round loss bonus. They have got Max behind them, so I guess it's not much of a problem. But a prime opportunity for Keystars to tie up the scoreline. I know where this one's going already. Glaringly obvious.
Yeah. You know it. I know it. Everyone at home knows it. When
Could
it
be like
happens,
12-11. Keystars will get up to map point first as well, by the way.
I'll tell you what, if this happens, I'm not giving them the logo.
Okay, all right. Gonna play hardball.
Massive nade. Come on. Up you go, Pank. To your death. ZK's out. Greet you with open arms alongside Zede, who, to be fair to him, has had a really big resurgence.
Bro, I don't know what's changed, but in these past, what it was, 11-5?
Oh, I can tell you exactly what's changed. It is that Uno MILLE are doing exactly what Keystars were doing, and that is being really slow and patient, and therefore not doing anything. And then they run out of time. They run into a bomb site where they've got no info whatsoever, and they're just actively letting the game slip away.
Yeah. I mean, they've gotten 7 kills in the past 6 rounds that they've lost.
6-7.
No, 7-6.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go. Very carefully worded that way. 7-all. Keystars will use their final timeout. We're going to require all 24 rounds. The question is whether or not we're going to need more.
Like,
and if
Keystars
Keystars
how?
Yeah, I know. If they do go up to 12 here first, and then they lose to the 4 spy for the game to go in OT, that would just be chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss. 11-11, make a wish. Mine is no overtime.
Yeah, I'll second that. Let's hope at least one of our 2 prayers are answered. All right, let's get on with it then. MILLE obviously don't have the best set of weapons possible because Sildian Pank died early on.
I like this a lot. This is really quick. It's a very big change up. This is much better out of MILLE. Much, much better. The difficulty you've got is that if Keystars obviously go for this and lose, they've got all the money in the world, so it doesn't matter. They will go for this 1,000,000%. It's going to be a 5-on-4. DRG will just wait. CLD is on a really good angle to do exactly this. He only gets 1. It should be fine. You've then still got this double setup. Molly blocking CT. These players in cave are known about by now. If you're MILLE, there's limited time. It's a good incendiary, but you still need to get by Ale, who's just on the off angle. You've got the York ramp, and you've still got Pank just sat in the corner. You can't win this round anymore. What a change up. What a time to bring that out for MILLE. They will hit 12 first, but it's a full buy.
Yeah, very well done from MILLE, like you say, with the change-up. But is that replicable coming into this next round? Can they find one more in the tank here? They've at least now gotten themselves the insurance policy of overtime at a minimum. Up 11-5 at one point, lost 6 consecutive rounds. But they have gotten up to 12 first. 1 shot here at finishing off their opponent's map pick.
Fight middle. Massive fight middle. And CLD and Pank have made this a 4-on-2.
Wow. CLD's just been a monster throughout this map so far. 22 kills to his name, and a lot of them of extremely high impact. Very happy to get his hands dirty. Lash has got a good read here, though. Peers in towards top mid, but there's still so much time here. So I like that Pank has actually just tucked himself into a corner, and he's going to hear this rotation as well. This is such valuable info. If they figure out that CK Zal's in cave as well, then you just run A.
Uh-oh. Do you just go A anyway? Yeah, CLD has just clocked it.
Or do you fake as though that's what you're doing? Because CK Zal's going to com that. CK Zal's really com those steps.
Hang on, still going back into it. It's fine.
Yeah.
You never knowing about this temple player. CLD's done this locked in.
I'm turning my camera on.
Yeah, 100%. He'll push. In fact, he just gets overwhelmed. It takes all 24. MILLE were 11-5 up. To be fair to them, though, they didn't let it slip. And DRG, aka DREG, stands for definitely regulation, as they were able to close it 13-11.
I don't know about that one, but he certainly has managed to call them across the line here on this T side. And they'll be very happy with the win. The perma ban of MILLE has actually gone in their favor. The trap has worked the trick. And that means that Keystars are going to have to come back on map 2 to win their opponent's pick to keep themselves in the series. Yeah,
and that one's Nuke, and that's going to be a hard one for Keystars, I think. Fair enough. Good work from MILLE. We'll see if they can do it. We're going to have short breaks in between maps, guys. So we'll let you know when we know if Nuke is live, and we'll jump back into it. We'll see you in a sec.
Aren't you the happiest little chicken pop? I'll bring us in. All right, map number 2. About to get underway. It is the pick of Uno MILLE, and they currently lead the series 1-0. So let's see if they can get it done in 2, which I would regard as an upset. The odds were pretty 50-50. But let's see how they're going to fare here.
Especially because that was a perma. Like that's absolutely an upset. If it is going to be that.
Also, we've gotten word that Vasco will not be playing their series after this one.
Unlucky. But not for me. Right. let's get into the say bomb site here. Z8 with the dualies. He's not looking at his toes for any other reason than just to try and spot these players. In fact, he's going to fall off. That Molly's going to miss too. The flashbangs don't, but Z8 and Lash will combine with kills. Pank's able to follow through at 1. There are so many players here. This should be completely fine. And it is. Keyed Stars able to get the pistol.
All right. Well, beginning as they mean to go on here. Good start. Convincing start. TLD had a hell of a map, as did DRG. The two of them. No force fire for Uno MILLE without them having gotten the bomb down. That makes sense. Didn't really see Keyed Stars come online on Ancients. I know it was 13-11, but when you look at the stardom, you look at the fragging power that this team has, I don't think we really saw that come to fruition on Ancients.
Oh, no. No, massively not. Like, Lash was there at best. Zariba, don't remember saying his name. Zede was poor.
Was he playing map 1?
CK Zhao was alright. That's all I remember. Lash is certainly playing map 2 until he runs out of ammo.
How's he not dead?
Not sure, but Matios is going to get team flashed by him. Or then swing and take the kills. And get team flashed again. Stop doing it to him. What's he ever done to you?
They're just trying to throw some chaos, man, into the round. All right, here's the gun round. Chance for Uno MILLE to open up their account and show us what they're made of here on Nuke. Well, CK Zhao, this is nasty. Pank, actually great awareness. So often you won't see somebody clear it the entire way through. Spray seemed good from Mathios, but it actually only does 46 damage. He's taken more damage in return. Well, hello. Not going to expect Lash here as well. I didn't even realize Lash was there. I have X-Ray and the minimap. He'll get 2. Mathios will trade. But then Ale will appear through the sneaky door, find the double. He spots out that last player as well. He can't finish off the job, but he's done a good chunk of damage to Zariba.
You know where he is. Just go B. No, I think you're overcooking this one, I think. Oh, no. You just had Zariba.
Let him get further away. He's like, yeah, get as far away as possible so you don't hear the commitment to the plant. And now Zariba has to try and figure out, is this planted A or B?
He knows it's A.
He's gotten it right, yeah.
CLD should be expecting this to somewhat of a certain extent if you heard him run here. Yeah, he's just fixated on the angle. That's brilliant from CLD. Good awareness from Tank. Great round out of Ale. All the stars chip up for Uno MILLE on their choice. They get the first gun round immediately. And that's going to offset the Keyed Stars.
All right. Good work from Uno MILLE to open up their account. There will be a response here from Keyed Stars, AWP included. Very light on utility here for the CT side. No kits in play either. And again, attention and focus towards outside coming from the T side early on. All the smoke to be constructed.
They are down. Zede was also here too. You got a quick rotate out of Matios. Outside of Zede, in fact, you can't really quick rotate if you're Matios either because the vent's being covered by Ale. You spotted this player, surely. Yep, definitely know about him now. Rotate's got to come in. What? Why is there no rotate? There we go. MP9 has arrived, and Zariba will get rid of DRG. So that's a really important kill. That smoke's horrendous, but there will be a trade. Zede now gets close to the double doors. Matios is still trying to cover up for Ale on the late lurker, and CK's out is right here with him. So Ale is dead. Pank's killed Zede. This is still a 2-on-3, and the bomb's not down. So they should be completely fine, especially with Lash finding that pick. Pank is 2 HP. He's able to get the AWP up. I tell you what, if he gets the AWP and gets out of there, like that's actually pretty good.
Yeah. He'll take that. That's a win in itself.
10 and 2
well navigated from Keyed Stars. Wow. Talk about a starting off with the bang. That is very, very impressive. All right.
Counter-terrorist win.
Means that MILLE painted into a bit of a corner here. It's quite awkward with Pank surviving, not a whole lot of money. Remix is going to spend 1,000 to be able to get armor. There's going to be a couple upgraded pistols outside of that for him.
At least I don't go all in. I think it's actually quite a sensible decision. Keep your money, keep your util. Spam out the FAMAS. And now a waiting game. Very patient waiting game. Pretty sure this is going to be one that Keyed Stars are always going to win. Especially with Matios finding Remix. And now we just wait for the conclusion of this one. Remix, as we've mentioned, is obviously fallen. DRG is holding the AWP. Ale. Oh, okay. Nice shot. But that's all it's going to be. A nice flash in the pan moment with a P250. Everything gets recovered, actually except the AWP. The Keyed Stars won't mind that all that much. They're still 4-1 up in the bout. We wait and we wait for something more out of MILLE. I mean, they've invested a good amount. CK Zhao, though, is able to get rid of DRG, and he was actually helped out by Zede, and that's the bomb. Hank's able to find CK Zhao. Where did that come from? That they're just on the side? But that's a really good push out of double ramp. You still don't know that Zede's even here. So all of Pank's hard work completely undone. Nice shot back from CLD. But again, you still don't know about Zede in towards Hut. Even if Lash takes the contact here, you still don't know about two players. When you can't win out the contact on the first, it feels pretty improbable. Great work out of Lash. That is a good moment here for Keyed Stars.
Yeah, absolutely. And now they really start to assert themselves here on Nuke and start to actually cause some problems for MILLE. This is another gun round that's gone against this T side, and it's not even like they're really getting into very competitive positions in these rounds that they're losing either. Keystars has kind of been dominating. Lash has continued his dominant streak here as well. 14 frags from him here in 6 rounds played. He's still averaging more than 2 kills per round at the moment.
Yeah, he's playing very well.
See how far they can go from here. How many rounds can they eke out of this first half? Oh, a very dominant display on Nuke earlier from LP against MIBR Academy. That was a non-contest, 13-3.
I'm just surprised if it goes this badly for MILLE. Because otherwise we're like, well, how did you lose Ancient? Do you know what I mean? Like, how on earth did you lose Ancient if your Keystars, you're just banging them out on their best pick?
Yeah, it's a very apt point to make. I mean, they've got the insurance policy behind them of a decider, but that's obviously not what they're going to be wanting to rely on here. No damage done this round either, which is very good for Keystars as they can start to rack up their finances. (6-1), the imminent scoreline. And at this point, MILLE would do well to get 4 rounds out of this first half.
100%. They've tried to go bit A couple of times. It hasn't worked. I've been really impressed with Keystars, how dynamic they've been, to be fair to them. Really been enjoying what we're seeing out of them. They look like a completely different team. Which is, I mean, very good because they weren't looking good.
Yeah, far from it, honestly. It was an abomination of a display, I'd go so far as to say, throughout most of Ancients, and then they were kind of able to save face to a degree with how they had recovered towards the end of the map.
That's a good way of looking at it. Definitely save face. Boost up for Matios. I suppose boost up to give Lash a chance. 15-2 is Lash. Sometimes your opponent is just unplayable. That certainly is what it feels like right now.
Yeah, sometimes they're just having a good day. At least that's what they tell me in my pugs and in my MM games. I'm just supposed to believe them. Alright. Something's got to give here in this round. It feels like this is now where we start to get over the hump, where it becomes really rough for MILLE if they lose this round as well. They've been able to get themselves in a better position compared to what we've seen in most of the rounds gone by. As Reba thought he was going to get one for free on DRG, who seemed like he was going to try and go down the ladder, but he doesn't. Bomb Plant's still being committed to. Remix has been locked out by a smoke grenade for now.
Yeah, they just know they can isolate the fight. Yeah. Remix doesn't take a shot, which I actually think is quite clever. They know he's here. Oh, they have to now. This shot, in fact, he didn't even fire it. Easy for Zariba. Easy for Keystars. How have you trolled Ancient when you're 7-1 up on Nuke?
Yeah, I know. I mean, out of all maps, did MILLE maybe put too much emphasis on prepping for Ancients? Is that what's going on here?
Potentially.
This is certainly not gone according to plan for them on their map pick. I think if we see Keystars get up to 9, I'm happy to think there's no way back into it from that point.
Better trades.
Yeah, just trying to like trim the fat out of these rounds now. Keep it as simple and direct as possible because they were very close to winning the previous. So they run it back this round here as well, and they've got a better chance all of a sudden.
I thought that molly was going to spread to DRG, but it just didn't. Are they saving this? Potentially. I mean, you got 2 in. That smoke's really going to be annoying. You can't particularly burst through. They'll just drop the nades in, but they won't go. So a really nice pop. on towards this A bomb site. Finally, Uno MILLE will get the breakthrough that they've been looking for. They are flashing in. They are giving this a go, but there's no time. There's also just no kills being found. Tank will go down with the ship, but that's necessary for Uno MILLE, a big second round.
Absolutely. Very convincing and a much needed round as well to kind of stop the rot that was setting in. When they can really start to actually solidify their position in the first half if they win this round. They'll have to win back-to-back to break Keystars' economy, though. So that's a bit of a tall order considering what we've seen so far. And you're having won 2 out of the past 9. Back-to-back will be difficult. Good patience from Uno MILLE. You could see that they were waiting for that follow-up break of the smoke to come through before they start to actually pursue a position outside. Follow-up break as well, not going to cost anybody their life. So they've done well to avoid any early opening deaths.
Oh! And then
Unlucky.
Matios just follows through and finds a double immediately. Okay, well then. That sucks.
How on earth do you recover? Because they've got nothing to show for...
You can't. You got no map control.
Yeah,
look
they've got
at
nothing
this
to
boost
show
up
for the way
round.
this round has gone, I'm afraid. Yeah, that's the kill that really will hammer the round home. Zariba isn't even the full commitment of the defense. He's even just the bait. You got Lash there too, and he's going to continue to try and take the attention away from his teammate who's been boosted up. And if you're Uno MILLE, you're probably just going to save at this point.
I don't know. There's a weird world, but the issue is Lash is going to get the kill, and then that's it. No time now. No time. Night night. We're going to need a
Straight
third
back
map.
to winning ways. Yeah, making sure that there's no momentum to be built up for Uno MILLE, who in a bit of a weird position now in terms of their money. They've got max round loss bonus behind them, so they might be inclined to go all in. But 10-2 is an extremely realistic halftime scoreline from here for Keystars.
Just poor. To be honest, it's really poor. You're giving yourself such a good opportunity here. If you're Uno MILLE and you're just throwing it all away on this Nuke T side, maybe they'll come back. Like maybe I'm writing them off a little bit too soon.
I don't think so.
But
Not
it
based
just-
on like what we've seen.
It doesn't feel like proper CS. Like they're just walking into angles, really blasé. They're not clearing anything. As soon as I say that, we get this double kill back. Z8 will drop the smoke and at least try and keep these players at bay. Is he able to do it? That's another question. Yeah, good enough. They're going to move all the way back. Straight in towards the waiting arms of Zariba, who then finds a double. ZA last player standing. Somehow, some way, this is still evolved into a 2v1 here for Uno MILLE. It's so imperative they win this round.
I mean, the one thing that they've got going for them, Zeddy, that is they don't know where he is. But, yeah, the smoke into main is going to force him to reroute. Flash HE kit combination to try and aid his cause. Plenty money, so absolutely roll the dice and see if he can make some sort of magic happen. But these guys have really smartly positioned themselves here in the post plant. No jewels on offer, forcing him to come all the way in. Doesn't have a smoke to try and aid his cause either. Hit that 10-second mark, and yeah, the round is now formality, and he'll just be looking for some damage. Might aid and abet them to a degree going into the next round, and he will maximize the damage. And look at what that means now for the buy coming into this next round for the T side.
Look at what that means for the co as well. Like, you can maybe just run it back.
Probably the best option available, I guess. I mean, I feel like they've done the bare minimum here to not have been bounced out in the first half. But 8-4, is a big difference from 9-3. That one
True.
round difference gives you quite a bit more breathing room.
Very, very true. And Ali starts off well. He'll find Sariba, and Lash has fallen as well. Remember, Lash was 15-2, which I know is outrageous, but now he's 16-4. So his impact has been basically cut by a lot in the last couple of rounds. Zeddy now goes pushing. Ali will catch him. It looks like we are going to get 8-4. Welcome back indeed.
Finally showing up here. Probably took them longer than what they would have liked. However, on course to make something of this first half all of a sudden. And there you have it. Nice and easy. Quad kill from Ale. And they just steamroll Keystars. One of the more dominant rounds in the half there. If MILLE can win this pistol, they're back on track.
So used to the CCT advert at half time.
I know. So they do it at the start of the map here at Thunderpick.
Mm-hmm.
I actually noticed that in the previous map as well. Like, I could hear with the way that you spoke that it was like a mini throw into the short break.
Yeah.
And you're like, Hayes, why are you talking? Why are you speaking right now?
As soon as you talked, I was like, oh, we don't do it. Because I know you know things.
Well, I mean, I've done a couple of these games recently, so that definitely helped.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go, 8-4 in MILLE. Still feels like a must-win pistol round, even though it is still 8-4.
Oh, that's a lot of info. An awful lot of info. Remix will find ZA.
He's so dead, right? Yeah.
He is. Pank's now like, wait, hang on a second. I can't really help. But DRG can. 2 kills back. In fact, make it nearly a third on the dualies. CLD steps in, and it's all okay in the end. That's pretty ridiculous. And the storms are brewing.
I mean, DRG had a hell of
it.
a first map. He was outstanding. I think he ended with like 22 kills, if I'm not mistaken. And he got 3 kills, or 4 kills in the first half here on Nuke. But some extremely important impact coming through from the pistols to regain control and eventually actually get his team across the line here. So, very well done out of him. That is going to be a 5th round now for MILLE, which paints a very different picture to what we saw a couple moments ago. You want to see it again, guys? Go on.
Hell yeah.
Another. Oh, yeah. Spin that back, DJ. CLD, he sees the flash coming, but he knows there's a push simultaneously, so he almost just has to spray and pray. He's got support there from on top of Hut. DRG is actually going to be able to mop up 2. Better he gets the kills with the SMG anyway. This was a force buy, by the way, ladies and gents, and it's fallen flat on its face. 8-6. Completely different complexion to this game.
Oh dear. Keystars, no, don't do this. Good work out of DRG. Really good work out of DRG.
Now an anti-eco, a chance for MILLE. They haven't had a single anti-eco throughout this map so far. Here's a chance for them to catch their breath, an opportunity to build up some finances as well after a very successful anti-force buy. If they can keep at least 4 players alive here as well, they're cooking.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure they'll be fine.
Yeah, a couple deagles. In fact, 4 of them. So Stars would love to inflict a little bit of damage. DRG, I mean, he's more than doubled up his kill count already. He's doing the last GT side impression.
True. ZA doing a good ZA impression from Ancient. That was mean.
I like it. Back-to-back flawless rounds.
Yeah, looking really good.
And it's almost like we've just blinked and we've gotten to the scoreline. It was what? Was it 7-1 into 8-2, I think?
Sounds right.
I think it was 7-1 into 8-2. So, MILLE 5 in a row. And if they win this gun round, then Rome is... The Empire has ceased to exist. Crumbled. This is a full bonus, though. 3 SMGs for the CT side.
Yeah, that's a lot of money to be made. Oh, and he did clear it. He did try and clear it, but it was lazy. And Pank is able to get 3 kills off it. That is horrible. Poor Keed Stars. I can't believe it.
It's not all completely done and dusted. DRG's probably going to be a little bit annoyed that he isn't able to come away with that kill. There's now nobody home on the same bomb site. Both the players left remaining were committed to B. And they're both rerouting back up secret through outside into A. But Mathias has very smartly positioned himself in towards the dead vent. Ale and CLD look to try and combine here. They've got a bit of an assist in the fact that it's taking so long for Lash to go into this bomb site. But are they going to expect Mathias here? Love the initiative by Mathias.
You just got to wait. You have to get Ale. Oh, you should have just held. Because now Lash knows exactly where you are. Ale is actually a good disengage, to be fair to him. Oh, this is really nice. Do you know what? Couldn't have played that any better. Ale, you have really redeemed yourself there. That was awesome. I thought he was going to wait for the hut player to come out, but no, instead he takes the 1v1 and then repositions to hold for the vent cross. That is lovely. Absolutely
That's so
lovely.
well played. He just reads Lash like a book.
Yeah, fair play.
Like a picture book for children. There's not even words. He made that look so easy. 8-all. And players coming online in a big way now here for MILLE as well. Ale most notably up to 15. Ale is one of those guys. He's got like a sleeper build. You know when you see those photos of people when they're like wearing baggy shirts and it's like, oh, all right, but then you see what they're actually working with. Ale is one of those guys, and not in terms of his physicality, but in terms of his prowess in the server. He's not a guy that you expect to put up these big performances, but he actually does it more than you would think or expect.
Remix. That's your job, bro. And you let it slip.
And they've all slipped their way down the stairs in towards secret. 4 of them. Brandon, answer a question for me that I should know as a commentator who's worked for 6 years.
Oh, God.
How do professional players differentiate between smokes and flashes and know which to turn away from and which not to turn away from?
Noise with the bounce.
Okay. Wow. Like the flash is like smaller, so it's higher pitched, not as heavy and clunky, or what?
It just the flash sounds like a little bit higher pitch.
This is over.
Yeah, I wouldn't go for this if I were you.
This is over. What a missed opportunity. Oh boy. Okay, against the Pistols. It was too easy for Keed Stars. They basically had the red carpet rolled out for them there.
Oh, very much so. Try to tell everyone a story of
Go on.
Brandon's adventures in the heat. So I thought it was late at night, I couldn't sleep, and I thought, you know what, I'm gonna put the air fryer on, cook some chicken. Right?
Okay.
So I open the air fryer, I put the air fryer basket obviously in the air fryer. To put a little air fryer basket like lining. Like, you can buy these like
Like a
little,
parchment paper type
like
of thing,
parchment
right?
paper thing, right?
Yeah.
So I opened my air fryer and I was like preheating the air fryer.
You should
So
put the paper.
I put the paper in,
Oh.
but the paper got stuck to the top of the air fryer. The whole thing lit on fire.
Oh my god. But how long did it take for you to notice?
Probably, to be honest, like a minute.
Okay, so but not the air fryer set on
No,
fire. The paper did, right?
The paper, right?
The
but
smoked out your kitchen.
But I smoked out my kitchen in 30-degree heat, basically.
Oh,
35-degree heat. And the smoke alarm went off. And it was 12:30 at night. And my property is obviously like, it's not detached. So it's like I've got neighbors. So yeah, oops.
So were they all thinking like, oh, my, like getting out of bed, like, oh, is the building on fire? Is the building on fire? We can hear someone's alarm going off. Panic sets in.
It was just my parchment paper.
Yeah, but I mean, were people like getting up? Was there commotion?
No.
Okay.
I don't live I don't live in like a building. I live like I got like a
like my wall adjacent to yours.
Yeah. So it's fine.
Okay. Well, that does suck. I have these little rocks that I use to actually hold the paper down. Put them in each corner. Otherwise, you have to like strategically place the food, right, to keep it evenly weighted.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, it doesn't then make contact with the elements. Either way, this round is going up in smoke for Keyed Stars. Off the back of their eco win, they have reverted back to the mean. What a response from MILLE after having lost the previous. And by the way, we're talking about roster moves. FaZe bench Brokey. Saw that one in the break.
They're probably going to get some pious.
Martinezza is the rumor.
Really?
Yeah, from Gentlemates who have now exited Counter-Strike, apparently. So I guess those players are free agents, and
interesting.
Martinez is the name I've seen floating around.
Yeah, Martinez is pretty good.
I think Brokey is like, he was FaZe Clan as in terms of like their identity now.
Yeah.
Maybe like Frozen and Twist still as well, but he was like, they've got that cult kind of following do FaZe, and I feel like Brokey was the lead character in that cult following. I'm not at all upset to see him getting benched, though. I feel like it's been a long time coming. I don't know about the Martinez move, though.
I mean, I don't know where that team's going at the moment. You don't wanna get ultimate twists? Who's your boy?
Yeah. Oh, Brandon. Oh, mate. You know what? You've given me a tweet there. If you're not gonna, I will. That's a banging tweet. Even at twists as well. No, I can't get that far, but still, that is such a good line. What a banger. That's hilarious. All right, 9-all. And if Keyed Stars lose this round, then Nuke's completely out of their control. I mean, I know it's only a one-round gap, but it's in terms of the position they were in at one point compared to where they would be if this one gets away from them. Back 10.
You said Kersey's rifling.
Yeah, I did.
What are we doing, guys?
It's odd.
Nachu, hello?
I know. That's what I was thinking as well. Surely that's the de facto player you would add to the team. Unless he's joining FaZe.
Here's a rogue shout from me.
Go on.
Nachu to foot.
I like it a lot. I like that option a lot, actually. Remix, what can he do here? Incendiary to try and help Pank out. There's not a whole lot of time left in the round. Pank is going to be hearing a lot of these footsteps. He's going to get jumped on by the Mac 10. Very difficult to track. You're right. Bomb's been dropped but scooped up.
No,
Wait,
no,
not
no, they
scooped
forgot
up.
it.
Not
They
yet.
forgot
No
the
one's
bomb.
picked it up. Okay, there's still enough time.
And now
They've
look
realized
at the
it.
flank. The
Oh,
DRG's
but
here, though.
Remix has killed the guys come back to the right. DRG's in position. He's going to catch the Reapers. He jumps up on the railing. Worst case scenario. Brandon clocked it. And Uno MILLE take full advantage.
CK Zao, more like CK sit down. Stairs on B and wait for the round to end. As soon as he got that kill, I was like, I guarantee with the ramp guy jumping, he's gonna jump to get the trade and miss the bomb. I don't know what it was. I just had it in my head. That's exactly what happened.
How did they not get the bomb here, though?
Because he's jumped in to get the trade.
Yeah, he hasn't realized it's been dropped in that moment. Completely different round plays out if he does, by the way.
Oh, phenomenally. Yeah, I mean, undoubtedly. It's so hot.
The brains. I was gonna actually make a joke earlier when you told me about like how you use the air fryer. I was gonna say you could have just left the food on your kitchen counter. Would have done the same thing.
Just left the food on my body and cooked it, to be honest.
Yeah, God. At least, I mean, obviously never great to have a forfeit in the light of like from a competition standpoint, but I'm sure it's not the end of the world
from a
for
health
you.
standpoint, I'm quite grateful.
Yeah, yeah. Health and safety.
Genuinely, I'm not going to get heat stroke if I had free today.
That's crazy. I've never heard of someone getting heat stroke from being in their office.
We just aren't equipped to deal with this. Like every
That's the buildings aren't, right? That's the main
no,
thing.
the buildings aren't. Air
They've done a
quality isn't
really
thing.
good job of building buildings to retain heat, basically.
Yeah, which is valid because
Yeah,
the
I
UK
know.
is normally very cold.
Yeah, that was their whole objective. They were amazing at it.
I'm thinking genuinely, if this is going to be like what the norm is going to be like from now on, right?
Gotta
Then,
move.
well, no, not that. I mean, maybe one day, but not that. I'm more thinking I actually might like buy like installed air conditioning, which is unheard of, unheard of in a UK house.
That was a Liverpool accent if I've ever heard one.
I didn't mean to. It's funny.
Worked out nicely. Yeah, that would probably be a good investment because this did happen last year as well. I remember this happened last year too. Even like a month ago. Maybe not to the same extent, but
No, not to the same extent.
there
It
definitely was a
warm.
heat wave at that time as well.
Yeah, you're right. Look at the odds.
Oh boy. Wasn't expecting that.
No, me neither.
What are we at? 10-9 with an anti-half buy. Keedstars are still in this because of all their hard work in the first half, but that position is now on the brink of having completely gotten away from them.
Yeah, but the odds like 1.0 and it's 10-9.
Yeah, I feel like they've maybe gone a little bit far.
Oh, very quick. Good trades. That's all they
Where's their
needed.
half buys? This is crazy.
Remix has found one back though. Ale is in an interesting position
They read
where
into this.
he can scare them a little bit. No, they can't read this whatsoever. Ale able to get the first. They know he's here though. Zede, what? Zede
What?
just doesn't look at him.
What?
What on earth? Lash now reveals himself, gets a dink onto Pank.
Got a nade
There
now
is
as
a
well. He
kit.
could finish that off.
I don't think so. Remix is just going to walk in and hold it.
Zeddy trolled that round.
Why didn't they look at him?
I don't know. I honestly, where was he even looking is the next question. Like, there was nowhere else. There was nowhere else to worry about in that moment. All right. Well, MILLE 2 rounds away from winning the series 2-0. Very good recovery from them because that looked really good for Keedstars initially, but Ale was the linchpin, as he has been throughout this map most of the time for his team, delivering in heaps right now. Heat Stars have won a single round on their T side so far. And it was a round where they got pretty fortunate. This is very aggressive from Ale. His position's compromised, but he's still going to come away with the kill. He should be traded, surely. And he's done damage. He's gone out of dodge. Pang through the smoke, who's found the head of CK's now.
Come on.
That is insane.
Come on. That is pretty ridiculous. 3-5 outside space now being retaken by Zariba, Lasher, and Matios. Lash has fallen off a cliff in the second half, it's got to be said. Ale has stepped up in a massive way. And to be fair, even Remix hasn't had the most amount of kills, but his impact's been very good in these last couple of rounds. Just pushing Uno MILLE over the line here from a position where I thought this was 3 maps all day long. It still can be, but it's currently looking worse and worse and worse now for Keed Stars, who are about to get dropped to series point. And there's what, 3 chances to try and close this? 3 rounds in a row needed for Keed Stars. It's not happening.
And they've won 1 out of 9. All right, we played. They've won 8 rounds here. They've won 1 out of 9. They now need 3 in a row. I'm just so impressed by Uno MILLE in terms of how they've been able to regather themselves here and put up this sort of a performance. Very good work. And they finished it off, though.
Oh, quick grab. Oh, they got blocked. Could have been scary for Pank. Still can be.
He's recognized it as well.
Yeah, we'll fall back and give the AWP a go instead.
Because of the wall of smokes outside. Got some PTSD. Remix has also been forced back by good util usage. So Keed Stars have now got options after getting this ramp control early. They can either try and pursue Hell. They can go down the ramp. They can post 1 player, go back elsewhere. Found the kill on Ale. That'll help.
Boost up on A right now to maybe hold for this Heaven wrap. Can we look at this? BRG. Yeah, there you go. He found one immediately. And in fact, Pank's now going to reposition straight up in towards lobby. That means that CK Zhao isn't going to be able to do anything here. There's not a whole lot they can really do. Yeah, look at this from DRG. It's just so simple. Great angle. Able to get another kill. Surely this is it because CK Zhao's position being held for by the lobby lurk. Pank.
Oh, CK Zhao's just going to get rounded on. There we go. CLD will take him down. It's all on Lash. They now know he's in heaven, and they're just going to try and duel him here. He's been dinged. Yeah, oh my god. Uno MILLE from a 7-1 deficit, 8-2 down. They win the map 13-9 and progress through to the playoffs.
I mean, fair play to Uno MILLE, but Keed Stars, this whole series was just a big question of what if. You picked Ancient, which is the perma, basically, of Uno MILLE. And you lose. And then you go to Nuke, you have what, like a 9-3 half, 8-4 half, and you're not able to close it there either. You get 1 round on your T side. Like, this is not good enough. But also, like, Uno MILLE play very well. Do Keed Stars make them look better than they actually played? Yeah, of course they do. However, it is still 2-0. It is still winning against a team that on a map you don't really play, and it is still a comeback on Nuke. So I feel like you've got to put your hand up to them and say, well done, DGT, what a superstar.
Yeah, great stuff from the IGL. He fragged out massively in that second half. Ale as well put up his hand in a big way there to help his team get across the line. Props to Uno MILLE. Can't take anything away from them. I love the gamble from them as well. I think it's always fun when we see teams gamble. You don't see it that often in Veto's these days, normally just the way that you expect them to be. So kind of cool that they throw that curveball into the mix. And also, Brandon, that's going to be like something that future opponents against Uno MILLE now have to consider. Like, wait, hang on. I mean, I know Ancient's their permaban, but they floated it last time and they won it against a good Ancient team. So that's actually going to aid them going forward in the competition. Yeah, absolutely will. And that they progress very far in this competition now. I mean, Keed Stars, they still got chances, right? It's the winner's game. So that they drop down into Group B, which means that they'll have to play off against one of Yawara and GameHunters. So we will know whether it'll be Yawara and GameHunters in a bit, to be honest, because as mentioned, but we'll mention it again, Isurus, they've been given a forfeit win. Vasco aren't showing up. They can't field a roster, which means that we've got a long-ass break, to be honest with you, ladies and gents. We have got the best part of
4 hours.
Yeah.
4 hours to wait for the next game. It'll be me and Vincent in about 4 hours. So that'll be a fun time. Matt, you've been here since the start. You got any final words before we send it off to a 4-hour break?
Just don't go too far, guys. Make sure that
Come on.
you
Be
haven't
back here
got
in
too
time.
long of a turnaround time. But no, enjoyed it. Good to be alongside you and Freddie again, and cover some South American Counter-Strike. Been a while for me as well, so it's always good to check in with the fellas on the opposite side of the pond. But like Brandon says, make sure to use this break wisely and tune in for the next game later on tonight.
Alrighty, welcome back to the Thunderpick World Championship here in South America, where we are continuing on in the group stage. Heading over to, I think this is Group B, if I'm not mistaken. And we will unfortunately say goodbye to one of these two teams here. My name's Vincent, alongside Brandon. Brandon, how's it going?
Yeah, good. I just made my background green too, so
I know
we're doing good.
you were so fast on that.
Yeah?
Actually impressive.
You like that? Just a little quick pop up. But yeah, I'm doing good. It's warm, but we're here for all the action. I'm excited to jump into this one. We had a forfeit in the middle of this, but Yawara take on Bounty Hunters. Two of my teams in South America that exist. I was going to say favorite, but then I'd be lying. They're not my least favorite either. So they're two of my teams that exist in South America. I used to really like Yawara. It's such a shame. I just feel like they've completely lost their identity at the moment. But they've been doing like kind of okay. And for GameHunters, who knows what's going on over there, to be honest.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because you and I have talked about this Yawara team before, because I also was in the same boat where, like, especially when they first came in, like, I was a pretty big fan. I felt like they were kind of unique the way that they were calling as well, but Zhao took over in-game leadership. And listen, to be fair, I think they're perennially able to punch up, and I think that's valid. Like, I'm not trying to be a hater here, but I do think that the excitement around this roster isn't maybe where I think it could be. But maybe let me try and paint the picture and get you a little bit excited, because I think that TWC is really good. I think that he can definitely provide some of that firepower. And Rekt is the newer face on the block, joining with EDV and Demo as well relatively recently. I actually think Rekt can be pretty darn strong. I got to see more. This is a tentative, pretty good. But there's been some games where I've been very excited about that. EDV unfortunately had a flash that got me excited, and I've been a little bit concerned since then once he joined this Yawara team. So in general though, Yawara I do think has some significant firepower, especially when they're up against GameHunters. So guys like Rekt and TWC, they've been able to kind of like punch through a team like GameHunters as of recent.
Yeah, especially when you take a look at the ratings of some of these players, right? They've been playing against good competition. They've been playing well. Like, it gets me excited. I'm just sad. I feel like Zhao is so wasted in game leading. Like, he's such a good player. And what are we doing here? I don't know. For GameHunters, there's players that get me excited, right? Like BK1, Nizin. Like, I was really big on Nizin when he was starting to break through the scene. But the fact that you've got the highest rated player is a 0.99. I really just think that says it all. That this has been such an uninspiring team to watch. They had 4 weeks off, and I think, okay, well, you come into Thunderpick, you got a really good chance. You're against an Uno MILLE team that is all over the place. Like, they're more of a mixed team. You just lose 2-0. And it's like, okay.
And they got smashed.
We're just repeating just the season again, guys. Like, what is happening? Like, what's the inspiration here but behind this team? Like, is there any anymore? Like, I really struggle with this team every single time I watch them. I want to buy into the project. I really want them to do well, and they let me down every single time.
It's tough because I'm like sort of behind ABR's leadership here. I think that it's like a very decent enough job. There's nothing special, but it's never like my big complaint with this GameHunters team. I think the issue with these roster moves is that, like, PRT and BNC were not doing it for me either. And I don't disagree with them wanting to make a change, but BK1, I don't know if that's the right move. And Nizen's unfortunately dropping off a cliff since that move has happened. And so he was your most consistent player. And I think Bruninho is another one of these young guys that like has these flashes of good, but it's the times where it's bad that I really struggle with. So yeah, it's a weird situation. Jumping into this Veto, maybe discussing it a little bit. Yawara's win rate on this Ancient is abysmal. It's pretty bad. I will give them some credit, a slight amount of credit, that I don't think their actual Ancient is as bad as their win rate suggests, but their win rate's 20% and it looks really bad. On the upside, the back end of this Veto, Mirage, Dust 2, Yawara going to be feeling very confident. I really rate Yawara's Dust 2 because I think that's where you can actually see some of the best from EDV, and I think TWC particularly plays very well. You know, I can think of in my brain like big moments on Catwalk in particular that I've seen from TWC. So yeah, I think that this feels very Yawara sided, but that Ancient at the beginning of this series is going to be tough.
Yeah, really tough, and that's where I struggle. That's where I almost draw the lot. Oh, there we go. Broken. Oh. Uh-oh. Are we good?
No,
Oh?
we're not
Oh,
good.
hang on.
No. All right. I'll let Brandon figure it out. But yeah, in general though, at least this Ancient, I think not as bad, not as poor as the paperwork might suggest. That is not Bernino.
Hello?
Oh, I think you're good.
All right, cool. I just whacked it like into my monitor. That's never gonna help fix the situation, is it? No, that's not Bruninho. That might be wrecked. Not sure.
That's not right either.
But
I think that is Stormson, maybe.
anyway, I don't know. The ratings are right though, and that's the most important thing. What was I going to say about this Veto? Yeah, Mirage, Dust 2, like these are very much Yawara maps. Like GameHunters, you're putting a lot of stock, you're putting a lot of emphasis onto Ancient. You got to win it. It's as simple as that. But I mean, earlier today, I saw an Ancient permaban being won by the team that permabans it. So we'll have to wait and see as we jump into Ancient.
That is where we begin, and it's the T side that you are, at least statistically, really struggle on. And I actually saw them play a relatively decent T side the other day. I got to catch that Yawara Keith Stars match, and they lost 2-0, but it was both close games. Truth be told, they should have won Ancient, but Keith Stars pushed into overtime, and they were able to win out in OT. So I think that Yawara very much can be capable here. It's just that they haven't been. GameHunters, the fact that they've played one event in the last 2 months since April is also not ideal. But they're going to be heading out, going home. See a little bit of control inside of Donut. And right, getting pushed in from two sides. Fortunately able to cover off the mid side of that attack. And now lodging wrecked is going to be a big problem. Bernino in with the bomb, not loving that as Zhao arrives. Those are the reinforcements there. And GameHunters, they've essentially lost stock of everything when they lose the bomb that deep.
Yeah, this is really difficult now. As is my microphone. Oh, why are we doing this now? Come on, focus. There we go. Lock in. And so does BSD. This is a really tricky one for him to try and figure out. As they're all in Donut. I mean, there's not a whole lot you can do, bro. I'll be so real with you. They're not even that low. In fact, they just triple swing him. Yawara, get it happening. It's a good response. As you say, Donut, it's just ridiculous. The way that the bomb just gets scooped in. For Yawara, it's a tricky one, but let's see if they're able to keep going off the back of it. No bomb plant. You'd argue no money. You should be saving this if you're GameHunters.
Yeah, I'm definitely with that. I think the position here for GameHunters is that I just need to see something better than what I saw yesterday, because it was lost. I think that's the word for it. Great for EDV to be working the MP9, but it'll do. We'll go from Demo, not too much to talk about.
Easy does it. As we'd expect. This is the one. EV with the AWP immediately. And this is quite quick out of GameHunters. Already considering just the A bomb site. Would be a good idea, but EDV's actually rotated over. He's going to be hit in time.
how much do they want to actually deploy any utility? This feels like it's just going to be one of those contact type of hits. Well, smoke does eventually land for CT, but Nizen swings before it pops, so it's a free kill onto him. Deli D next up to bat. He's got vision on Bernino, who jumps across Brokey. The smoke for Donut will eventually lock him out. So bomb plant confirmed, but a man down.
You can take that time here as well. Here you are. You got plenty of utility. If you want to give this a look. I'm enjoying the flank out of BK1, but it needs to get here in time. The good news for him is that Yawara are taking their sweet-ass time. Flashbang dodged by one, but getting these players out of Temple is going to be tricky. Zhao knows that there's another one tucked in the corner in ABR. 3v They won.
Apologies. Yeah, they got the W. To be fair, good positioning will do that. And I noticed right as we like lost the feed, the BK1's flank was being watched. So tough outcome right there. Regardless for GameHunters, the next step, is to find a back turn. Thought surely the trade would be instant. No, not the case. And gun acquired, at least for BK1. I don't even know if you can really get in here unless you get a kill now.
Yeah, I don't think you can. Let's see, EDV. Oh, nice shot, to be fair to him. But, I mean, that molly's good too. Forces him into the open, but Zhao's been lost in the meanwhile, but this is still invite Rex in. He's seen a player up close. Rex just found both. And, well, EDV does everything. He's playing really well right now. It looks like Yawara can't lose.
Yeah, should have probably lost in that scenario. I can't lie. I wasn't paying too close attention to the A side of that attack, so I don't know exactly how GameHunters got so deep without Yawara having any clue that that was possible. But regardless, the fact that they do gives them access, a bomb plant, and it's only thanks to EDV and Rekt, to maybe a slightly lesser degree, or get out of that unscathed.
Oh, big fun demo. Good trade, though. Out of ABR, TeleD now needs to back out, and Zhao will step in. So these are good trades right now from Yawara. BK1 trying to dance and trade him, but can't manage it. Go back out. It feels like GameHunters, they have to go B. It's the only map control they've got, and it still doesn't feel great.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have any utility to try and take any other map control. I guess, to be fair, getting into Cave certainly helps their cause, but Yawara, I was going to say, I like the fact that they're giving space. Don't necessarily love that they're going entirely off of B. Just going to leave Rekt here. Thankfully, Zhao should be able to return in time. But they might have just been leaving to re-clear mid. Not the case. Single flash left. GameHunters side. And it's in cave, so, like, truthfully, it's going to be tough. And, yeah, it's just kind of thrown out. Pretty poor flashbang. Nobody affected. And it's now become clear where this attack is headed. Yawara rotated third man over. Tapped, not committed. Only going to force the planter out into the open. There's even a smoke here for TeleD, so he can smoke potentially anything, though actually he's on the flank.
Good flash, but doesn't actually quite get BSD off the angle, but it baits him in for TeleD's flank to work. Bomb still very much got capacity here, and they're just going to all swing together. I'll tell you what, Yawara, they're playing very competent Counter-Strike right now. It's got to be said. I'm actually really impressed with what we've been getting out of them.
You know, and that's the thing about this team. When I say, like, I don't really have complaints about, like, the calling or the style that Yawara play. That's what I mean. I think they tend to play decent Counter-Strike. It's just a matter of whether or not you're going to get the form that we're currently getting from, I mean, dude, 5-1 EDV, a 7-1 Rekt, and a 7-1 Zhao. Like, these are things that don't happen all that often for Yawara. But when it does, I mean, it just is boosting what they normally would be able to do to the maximum.
Yeah, they're playing really solid CS. Been very impressed with just how they've been playing off each other, especially just in these last, like, 3 rounds in particular. I think that's what's been inspiring the most to me.
That mid fight in particular.
Yeah, the instant trade out of Zhao too. Like, he immediately just knows his role. All right, let's see what we've got going on here. 3 players lean B early here for Yawara. Just trying to sound out what GameHunters want to do. Flashbang thrown forward. Does that give them any info? No, no one shoots. It's EDV that will find BSD early. That's another good opening pick from Yawara. And look at this, by the way. Like EDV, Wreck, 6-1, 7-1, Joust, 7-1. Like, kills have not been an issue. They absolutely have been for GameHunters.
Yeah, you got 3 players on a single frag, and BSD and BK1 have 3 apiece. That's just stark contrast. BSD going down early. GameHunters don't feel confident to take a mid-fight, so it's just a slow crawl. A little bit of a half-hearted, to call it a fake would just be inaccurate. Move towards B there for BK1, but he's now caught out by EDV, his 2nd kill of the round. And the rest of the team's just going to walk up.
I mean, Demo just catches, though. So now suddenly it's a 5-on-2. This is really difficult to get forward here. If GameHunters, I mean, it's a great plant. ABR had to do something. Isn't able to walk away with anything. Now Bruninho, it's only a matter of time, my friend. Let's see how many casualties he can take to the grave. With him, it's none. It's 5 alive for Yawara. It's ridiculous.
I mean, this is just a beatdown right now. GameHunters, it's going to sound so mean, but they don't even look like they have any ideas right now.
I agree.
It seems like they are currently, it's not even as if the execution of the ideas is bad. They aren't even through the idea stage. Very meandering. That one round where they tested Yawara a little bit in the mid-fight, that was the only time where I was like, yeah, okay, this has something to it. Could have maybe gone better. But as you were highlighting, Yawara making some really good decisions and playing off of one another well. GameHunter is going to speed things up a bit. That pressure back on middle, it's a decent enough looking hold. Demo going to need more, and he's got just that. A brilliant transfer. And it's absolutely all Demo could have asked, plus some. Zhao catches BSD, evacuating the elbow smoke, and Bruninho, good luck, buddy. It's a 1v4.
What was that? That was insane out of Demo. And I would just get another player for Yawara stepping up. Just completely out of nowhere. Oh, this is tough. EDV will find Bruninho. There's only one casualty again. There's only one casualty again.
Yeah, I know that this change for GameHunters is very recent. And I don't even know. Let me look at the page. I don't think it's necessarily like long-term confirmed. Bruninho might be, but BK1 not so much. This just does not look good. And it's not, I mean, they're having a bad day too, but Brandon, let me tell you, yesterday it didn't look that much better.
Oh, there we go. Something, at least. Zhao being flashed through. Rex, I think he understands that someone's here. BSD, does he know either? No, they've got no idea. There's just 2 players behind, but BSD will find both. Finally, this is in the best position we've had in a while now for GameHunters. Molly thrown forward. Flank out as well here.
Oh,
and nice
EDV
shots from both
miss.
Demo and EDV. No, he can't. He absolutely cannot. Still holds. It's all onto Nizin, who needs to grab both. EDV is so low, but he still rounds the corner. So too does Nizin. But I think this is just really good info, to be honest. They should know. They line up, but it's Demo that gets the kill. Yawara can't lose.
I mean, if there was any round that GameHunters could have won, it was that one. honestly, Yawara, I kind of like that they played in that smoke. Probably not ideal for both of the players to play in that smoke. You need somebody to be taking the attention, but considering the position that they were in, very sneaky, going to often work out. In BSD, it's only because he pulls off that double kill that GameHunters don't just lose out immediately on the round, but he's not able to offer up a 1v2 clutch. Effort made. Not good enough. Talked about Yawara, their struggles being on the T side of this map. Well, dude, if they have 8+ rounds, I don't know that it matters that much.
Yeah, no, I think they'll be fine, especially because it doesn't look like they're going to lose a damn thing. Like that's the scary part about this, is it just doesn't look like they're in any position to lose any round. They've been in so many disadvantageous situations as well, and they've just been fine.
Hunters slow things down a bit. Actually have some mid control this time. EDV walking back in. He's seen a little elbow. Ollie will knock him on the noggin. Doesn't know about ABR. I mean, this is definitely a threat, but it's a sick flick again. EDV. He is. If you're on his screen, you're dead. Sorry.
Oh my god.
It's one of those games. You've been in one, you know, where it feels like it doesn't matter what you do, the other team is just better.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And that's, it's good to know that this happens to professionals as well, right?
Yeah, it's good to know that it does happen too. 9-0 though. I mean, God.
Dude, I just want to help people understand how one-sided that fight's meant to be for Bernino there. Like, that's such an advantageous fight for the T. And he's getting swung and just straight losing the duel. Tough scenes. Pretty positive scenes, though, over at our partners at hotspawn.com. Check them out whilst you have a moment. Because don't worry, the beatdown of GameHunters will be here when you return.
And then some.
Surprised that we haven't seen GameHunters just kind of throw their hands up and go for more of like a B rush. Like at 9-0, not exactly fancy calling, but it's something I certainly expected to see. This is going to end up B. That is if they even get in the doorway.
Like, you can't even commentate on it because you just know it's happening. Like, it's just ridiculous. Oh, just an easy casual backstab. Thank you very much. Oh, yes.
There's
Not a
an
whole lot you
amazing
can do
moment. ABR's got 1 kill. Bernino's got 2. Nizen has 3. BK1 has 4, and BSD has 5. Brilliant. Got it straight.
Good for them, bro.
You know,
Like...
this is the most interesting part of the round.
Oh, it's rough. So rough.
Counter-terrorists win.
I can't believe how one-sided this is, to be honest. Like that's what I'm just the most like impressed about actually from Yawara. Like this map is not a good map for them, and they're winning 10-0.
Their commitment to just grouping up and walking A is another interesting one here. EDV. You've got the flashes. He should be blinded. He will be. Pushed off the angle. Second flash. Successful. Nice movement of jump away. EDV surviving. Lots of damage being doled out through that smoke, but it goes both ways. MIBR are going to win his duel. EDV staying alive, maintaining the control necessary for your card amount to retake.
Yeah, this should be fine, right?
How
Telly
is he
D.
so fast?
Oh, they're just not even looking. Oh, that's so easy and free. Sorry, EDV. And actually, this has kind of made this a little bit weird now that he got off it. Oh, no, it's fine. Why should I even say it's weird? Why should I even say there's any doubt? He just wins anyway, even though he let his teammate die.
I don't know what he was looking for there. But yeah. 1v2, both GameHunters members were incredibly low. Didn't take much to knock them down. Very close to seeing a perfect tap out of Yawara. Emo's got the highest number of deaths at 6.
Oh, no.
He's been spotted.
Oh, he's still alive. ATV gets tagged for 1 damage. I agree with you. Like, actually, why haven't they just grouped together and just done something as a team? Like, what are we doing here, guys? Nice shot out of EDV. Rex just baited him beautifully. There you go. It's so simple. It's so effective. Like, this is going to be 12-0. Like, this might even be 13-0. Like, they are playing awfully. It's got to be said.
Really puts on display the firepower issue that GameHunters have right now.
Oh, for sure.
And listen, just to be like a little bit more fair, this is a really bad day for them. You know, this isn't the average, but like, it is unfortunately a reality that this day, this could happen. You know, this shouldn't be you on your worst day.
And there it is, locked in.
I can't remember. I last time I called it 12-0 half.
I can't remember either.
In a long time. At this point, just go on. Just do it to him. GameHunters hoping for a coin flip on this pistol that will bring them maybe a save of face. That's the best I've got.
Yeah, that's all I've got too. Let's see. Can they do it? I mean, the bomb site's been overwhelmed. Zhao sees a couple of players. They are starting to try and swarm the site. Zhao takes a really aggressive swing, but it's really good info, and yet he just swings back more. He gets a kill. Like, come on, dude. You must know that a player is trapped in towards the default site. Rectal kill. Zhao gets the follow through. All right, Bruninho's given us something, but then BK1 is left completely on his own in a 1v2. They don't need to peek him. They won't be peeking him. And in fact, the kill gets locked in. Well, Vincent, 13-0 on map 1. GameHunters map pick. I've seen an ancient permaban be won by a team that never play it, 13-11. This is a 20% win rate ancient and a 13-0.
Yeah. I said you are better at ancient than I thought. Than I think that their stat
Yeah,
line
you're
says. But that's not why they won. I mean, they dominated in the individual department. EDV. And this is, listen, again, one of those games from EDV where like you just see some of the flashy moments from him, and I'm like, I'm not quite convinced, but man, is that upside really, really fun to see. And it was across the board. I don't really think there's anything to break down other than shout out Yawara, played a damn good game.
They did indeed, and now they go on to their map pick, and if it's their map pick, then surely they're going to look even better, right? GameHunters were all to do, otherwise they get knocked out of the group stage, and we'll see what happens on Mirage right after this.
Map 2, and, well, a very quick Ancient. 13-0 favoring Yawara.
Yeah.
Game Hunters, I mean, it was just all bad. I think we can leave it at that. Probably not much more to say. Mirage, I actually anticipate it to be better. How much better, I don't know.
He's seen the second guy in Khan. And he's dead. This already feels better. An opening kill. Zhao ADV taking space in towards middle. A couple of players up Con, and oh, ADV getting chopped to pieces alongside Zhao through the spams. Nice in. We'll rewalk back in and see a player. He'll get out of there. Looks like Zhao's relocating towards B. This is kind of where they want to end. And there's still just 3 players on A.
Yeah.
We're not moved at all.
Also, Demo's on A, which is a little bit weird.
And he's got the kill.
Yeah, that changes things. BK1 down. That's going to keep these guys towards A, all focused in that direction. Up
Wow.
Cat and Wreck is just popped out of the apartments at the perfect time. Demo just honestly needs to stay alive, but he's getting another kill. Absolutely ridiculous. And Yawara, host plant on B. Is that a kit acquired? Yes, it is.
Yeah, and a smoke. So they can do it. It will just be really difficult. I mean, look, EDV and Zhao are low, right? And they got to hide. So there's every opportunity this can get a little bit freaky for Yawara. Game Hunters, they are on the site right now. It looks like Rect is obviously going to try his best to take first contact. Smoke is about to be dropped on that bomb, and Rect is already looking for it. Is the bomb just being stuck? It is now. But the guy without the kit is sticking it. No, never mind. Sorry. I read the bomb timer as the defuse timer. They got the kills anyway, so it didn't matter. That's 14 rounds in a row.
Awful close, though.
Yeah,
that one a legitimate round for Game Hunters. I mean, the big question is, like, why were they so committed towards A? Granted, it was more connector that they were committed to than the A site proper, but Demo, he's really done a brilliant job to get out and get the kill that's kept the A players in position. It's also caused a bit of a rotation on Catwalk that's pulled the attention away, so Rect can get the freebie as he walks out of apartments. And the fact that Demo actually gets a second kill there is so cool to see.
That's round winning, to be honest. And yet again, they just take space in towards middle. They push Game Hunters away. And this is now starting to be a little bit tricky for the CT squad. And yeah, but especially with movement like that, you're just inviting pressure. Cool, smoking towards jungle. Nice nade as a rebuttal. Does a little bit of damage onto these players, but they're just in A. Like that's the reality of the situation. They're in the site. They can just plant, and it's all gravy.
And this is just going to be Game Hunters saving what they've got. Another little bit of a disappointing round. Game Hunters on a force buy. Really didn't see them play into any sort of force buys last map. Well, exits though. These are certainly valuable. Keeping these weapons up, giving themselves a chance for next round. In the meantime, playing for the future. Not let Yawara's economy get out of hand. For survivors, ain't bad for Game Hunters. If they're going to lose the round, that's, I guess, one of the better ways to do it.
That is true.
And now this is really quick. So many players are here, though. And that will net a kill. And ABR's found another one. Trade immediate out of Demo. Now players are burning alive every which way. He's going back and forth. 3v4. Player advantage here for Game Hunters. Dare I say it, a chance, because it's a 3v3 on site.
Yeah. I'm not loving how committed Yawara are to this. Yeah, okay, finally they're just gonna back away. They were hoping that GameHunters were just gonna push them, and GameHunters do not give them that opportunity. So a little bit complex for Yawara. They didn't have any other map control, and so now they've got to be very careful about clearing everything else out. And the utility belt's the other potential issue. 2 mollies, 2 smokes. That's the extent of it. We go back to B. Interesting decision. You have Cat. Telly D is going to stick with the apartments, and it's still the 3-man stack. GameHunters still have that 3v3 you were talking about.
Yeah, I don't mind this reroute from Yawara. Is that a flashbang being set up? It is. That's brilliant. Out of BK1. And now this gets really tricky, especially with Brunillo finding all the kills. Drop down in towards the site. Brunillo will finish off the job. There we go, finally. It might be 15-1. But it is an important one for GameHunters to get over the line, because not only do they limit the money that Yawara have got in this one, but they can actually say, guys, look, we can win rounds.
Yeah, it only took Brunillo getting 4 kills, but they can. They can do it. But an impressive round for Brunillo. Also, listen, I think GameHunters needing to just stick to their guns with the B stack. At this point, they're down in the series, down on the map. Committing to that makes sense to me, logical. Why this spy is a little broken as expected. The 1 AK, a couple Gleals. Pistols in the mix as well. He'll set to get out middle. That's starting to fade away now, and we'll get Yawara, essentially everybody all here.
And Eisen's got to be careful. Boosting towards the window would be exciting if it wasn't a P250. Eisen, that's a free kill. Now he can back out of there. And Demo will fall too. So this is looking pretty good. There's not a weird timing just yet from Zhao. Telly D. He's going to try and get rid of Nizin, and will be able to. Sharp shot onto Nizin. That's a gun he's just scooped. He's got the potential to take this B, take this back to A. I like the coverage out of Brunillo right now, but he's just holding market, and that's going to incentivize the AWPer to walk back around this corner. Timing is okay. It's fine. Flashbang came over the top, trying to get the attention, but it didn't quite work. AWP spotted on the shadow, and in fact, he's actually able to get the kill. You know about the AWP, but you can't deal with him. Great round out of BSD. It does look scary, but it's all good at the end.
Very good round from BSD. I mean, he's the possibility of him getting caught in some bad timing there, multiple situations, could have been a bit rough. Not the case. Yawara obviously served up their first loss in the series a moment ago, and then now it's their first eco. I'm gonna stick with the 5 Glocks.
And a cleanup. Come on now. Let's get it over with. GameHunters about to step into the lead for the first time in this series. That's going to feel very nice. Good shot out of Demo. Nice in. Got to be careful, but he's absolutely fine.
BSD eating like 4 Glock dinks there. Still surviving at that range. And kill, no bomb plant. Perfectly fine. In fact, GameHunters built up a pretty decent stack of cash off the back of those couple of rounds too. The BK1 is a little bit lesser in the department. Out middle for Telly D. Gonna take some additional fights. Bomb towards B to start this. There's no A presence whatsoever, and GameHunters are punishing that. They've pushed through. They've got Nizin and BK1. It's Nizin who's going to stick around, and how deep does he want to get? Because he's in
Zhao's considering it. Oh, well, that's whiffy from both parties.
Yeah, very whiffy.
But
Now
now
they've
you
just
know
gotta go,
that they know. Yeah, so you got to take the time in, right? That's exactly what's going to be done. Nice nade onto Bruninho. That somewhat exposes him. MIBR caught off in the meanwhile. Good isolation of fights here for Yawara. Bruninho can only hold on for one more. 3v3. A step in. It's EDV that gets naded for a chunk, but BSD can't really do anything, especially with the Knights in low HP. You can give this a go, but it's going to be tricky. Good incendiary. That's going to force one player out, but he misses the mark. USP's out for BSD, but the Trader's Meter out of Wrecked. 2 versus 2. Remember, Nizin is still low. There are kits, but there's no smokes. So he needs to get in quite quickly. It's a big nade, but it's Wrecked getting all of the kills. And now Nizin can't do a whole lot. Wrecked has owned them, and Yawara back to winning ways after the full investment.
Yeah, nice round from Wrecked. It's 2 critical moments for him. Swing onto BSD, making sure that the player who was at Pillar doesn't go down for free, even though the Molly was right on target. So nice trading from him, and then even has to eat the nade, but swings on the timing. And a beautiful headshot. So Yawara are good to go. As I was saying, though, GameHunters, they built up a nice fat stack of cash, so they're good to buy again. Like BSD wanted to take this mid fight. In fact, flashes be damned. He still wants this duel. Fortunate to get away with his life intact.
This is a lot faster out of Zhao. I don't think they're necessarily going to be expecting him to be in con this early, especially with the AWP. Sure, he got flashed off the angle. But I suppose they do. BK1 is spamming. He's got to be careful to not reload in the open. Flashbangs over the top. They're just going to pounce. Not onto ABR. And in fact, Rex goes one step further, removes it from the round in its entirety. This Molly, BK1 now knows about it. Doesn't get fully punished, but it is basically a dead man walk-in.
I mean, GameHunters, you could argue for a save here. And I think that's what they're doing. It's a bit ugly. It's early into the game. You want to get stuck in. You want to feel like you're competitive, but it's a 4-on-5. They can't buy next round. I mean, kinda. They can't full buy it. They would probably force. So 4 guns saved over, including an AWP. I can't disagree with this call.
No, I can't either. It just makes sense.
Anti-fun, but whatever.
Yeah, we like fun here.
They want to win the game or something. I get it.
Yeah. Oh, I've not moaned about it in a while. God, it's hot.
Yeah, you were telling me in the green room. It's a bit rough.
It's like actually one of the most uncomfortable. I've only experienced this once, and it was on LAN.
Yeah,
you
kind of expect some issues like that on LAN occasionally.
We were in Romania. We were in this, like they put up like a gazebo for us. And it was about like 36 degrees there as well. But you're like, imagine like you're in a gazebo outside with like, and it's like completely white. So like all of the sun is just absorbing it. On one of the days, one of the PCs, like the servers just melted. So
Yikes.
that was fun.
Seems counterproductive for, planning
out.
it.
Oh, nice.
BSD should have been dead.
Should have been.
Yawara really likes these B hits, I'm noticing. They like...
Oh, hang
They
on.
haven't
This
set-
crazy timing. Are they watching for this? Kind of, but not really. Telly D says, thank you very much. That's such an easy kill. And now he's just settled
profits.
here. Yeah. You can bring the bomb back if you want to. I don't think this is... If he peeks this, I'll be annoyed. But it looks like he's holding.
Yeah. And that's what he should be doing. Successfully kind of made the AWP a non-factor in this round. The BSD, after boosting Bernino up, and he's going to push apartments. He's going to bring BSD over. This is still very much winnable for GameHunters. They've taken enough time here. Yawara, LED's been spotted.
Has he?
Yeah, BSD saw his shoulder, I'm almost certain.
Oh, damn. Okay. That's rough.
But LED's still not committed to a swing, which is exactly what he needs to be doing.
Oh, he saw the
Meanwhile,
gun now. Definitely.
Yawara accessing onto the bomb site. That flank I mentioned. Bernino pushed through apartments. It's now getting all the way into ramp.
What do you hold for this, though? Because you see nothing. But that one AWP shot might pull them back in towards the site. All right, Bernino.
There, too.
And looking back at him, EDV's holding for it. And BK1's fallen in the meanwhile. It's planted so open, too. There's not a whole lot you can do, especially when TeleD just rips your head off. What a great round out of TeleD. No survivors. Yawara, they're able to make the most of the position. EDV is even holding for the AWP, like, for the flank, sorry, with the AWP. Like, come on. Like, you can't do a whole lot.
One of those rounds for TeleD, too, where, like, I know he ends up getting a multi and gets 2 kills, but he is correctly okay with just a single kill there and basically winning the round with positioning. Doesn't ever overstep. That's very smart CS being played by TeleD. Exactly the type of decision making that I like to see.
Yeah. He knew that the only way he could lose that round is if he overextended. That'd be a lesson to you, or your viewers. Don't overextend. If you've got such a really good position, like, just keep it. Because, I mean, the CTs can't really do anything. And especially on Mirage, like, getting through that murder hole, like, it's just not happening. TeleD will find Nice in, but there's a massive fight brewing in towards middle. Demo says, all right, this is the opportunity. We've got to get the boys out.
Once again,
tag Brunino. So this is just an empty site.
Yawara just so constantly ready to just pop B. It's so insane to me. Another round where they had the bomb very, very much ready outside of TV room with 2 players defaulting towards B to just sprint back B. Very fun. A round that could have probably fallen out of favor quite quickly, but Yawara have recovered it, and that's the case over the last 3 rounds. Yawara really doing a great job in both the mid round and the late round of maneuvering.
Terrorists win.
Finally getting a chance to see Yawara. Like, from a tactical perspective, we were highlighting some of their good moments on Ancient, but we really didn't get to see much of it considering how dominant the individual fights were. Now we get to see that shine a bit brighter.
Quick now, you just completely changed the script over towards the A bomb site, but now he's able to find the opener. VK1 is stuck and just shrouded in smoke. I imagine you clear this, but if contact is taken from the other players and it gets very difficult to do so. Nice shot out of BSD. And now you certainly overlook VK1. Yep, he's able to get the first. That was messy. But Demo at least able to trade 2v4. BSD shouldn't be able to have any further say in this. Oh, sorry. These players shouldn't have any further say over BSD in this round, is what I actually was supposed to say. And then he follows through and makes it a quick double. Jow, left alone. They know he's here. Brunino steps in, backs up his AWP. Good round out of GameHunters. And it felt like Yawara tried to force the issue maybe a little bit too much.
Yeah, they did. And they've not really forced the issue at all at any point in this map. Where they're just overly committed to any sort of execute or hit towards a site. I think a pacier play was probably in, and that's what they decide to do. BSD with a nice hold, and you know, getting to see some of the X factor that BSD can provide, upside that Bernino can have when talking about him as a guy that can deliver. Now he's in. Bring an opening duel. Be down. Nice catch, though. TLED hears the audio cue as he falls back away, and will spray him with ease.
They're just gonna pop here. I mean, TLED, he's able to get this second, and they're gonna use the green light to go back in. Bruninho, though, and BSD have both found kills, so suddenly it's a player advantage again here for GameHunters, and they're being really aggressive about this. That's brilliant. Rex can do anything. Smoke gets broken open. There's just too many players, and Demo is now spotted and noted. I think they're playing together much more accordingly here, GameHunters. They feel a lot more settled. They feel a lot more familiar with Mirage, which is hilarious because they were supposed to be a lot more familiar with Ancient, and they weren't. With that being said, I mean, what's the T side saying for Mirage? It's not good.
Not good. Yeah, and also Yawara CT side is pretty strong.
Yep.
So, listen, I do think it's a fair point you're making, but one where GameHunters prior to this was very rough, and this is definitely looking better in the right direction for them. Yawara, final round of the half. 4 players sprinting out mid. Just the basics on the utility belts there, bomb included. Big swing from Nizen. It's a flashbang that allows him to do that. He'll drop the defensive smoke. You have the HE. EDV can pop this. Will do so, but they don't go through. I mean, that was their opportunity,
Whoa.
but Nizen doesn't realize that he's visible over the smoke. Zhao, it's right through. Wrecked, lurking up Palace. BK1 still set below. Could be cleared. Will be attempted, but Zhao gonna have to do the damage. Swing is in, and Zhao's good for it. So Bruninho, a 1v2 clutch.
He can do this. Like, they have no idea where he is. Oh, that sucks. I could say maybe if a kill has presented itself, well, maybe TLED can be that outlet to Bruninho. TLED will back out and just get around the corner. That's smart play. He's hoping for more.
That was full rotated over to Palace.
There's a kit. Like, maybe he could just pretend to stick this. So TLED jumps, notices that he's not on it. And you're right, the Zhao reposition should be everything. I love the way TLED is playing this. It's just being so annoying. The step out and then the clean kill. Nicely done from TLED and Zhao. That gives Yawara 7 when they were down 3-2.
Massive round as well from Zhao. I mean, think about the way in which he opens up the bomb site in the kill from Connector. Nizen probably should have been able to just tuck and be a threat for a while, but Zhao is chomping at the bit to take that fight, and he even clears BK1 under balcony. So nice work from Zhao. Triple kill. GameHunters might have 5 rounds, but this half is most certainly not going to be easy, or at least that's what it says on the page. Your CT side, very strong.
Oh, nice shot from Zhao. And, well, that's all the info. TLED says thank you very much. And he's hoping to maybe find more. That's sharp out of TLED. That's not sharp out of Demo, but he still gets the kill. They know that Bruninho's in the site. He's planting the bomb. He's being run down by 3 players. They nearly lined up. Bruninho, has he got a chance here? Well, it's a dink on Demo. It's nearly an isolated kill. It's ringing around the rosy, but now he's out of ammo, and surely this is going to be his demise. It is. Yawara. They haven't lost a round yet on their CT side. Ever.
In all of history, actually. Yeah, I do think Bruninho was in for a chance in that if he just had some more ammunition. Maybe could have found like a gun on the ground somewhere, but it's not to be. The bomb plant also does pose an interesting threat to Yawara. GameHunters, because of it, gonna force buy. Bruninho and AK, he's certainly the hot hand. SD has a scout. Issue is utility. 3 smokes, that's it. And the very limited set of flashes. They've already used one of them. I like the Yawara just off mid. They're like expecting a force buy of sorts. And, you know, GameHunters, big fans of let's just try and fight mid. Yawara, not in for that. Instead, they push upper B.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a sick shot.
Brudino has been the best player on the server for GameHunters by a country mile. Really trying to deliver and bring his team forward. I mean, look at all of these flanks going on. Like, they actually have no one on B. This is so weird. Out of Yawara, what?
I don't know that there's somebody in window, though. LED's kind of in trouble.
You never expect... The thing is, you're never expect... Nizin is never looking down at this because his players are in con.
I thought he was up on the... What do you call that thing?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like the cinder blocks.
I would call that like a sawhorse.
Oh, on the thingy.
On the
I thought
right
you
side,
meant,
yeah.
I actually thought you meant the blocks. Timing is really good. That's a double waiting to happen. Telly D has just got away with murder twice, and that's the bomb drop. So despite all the good movements out of ABR, you're thinking, what the helly? Like, how is Telly D in con?
What the helly? Where is Telly?
Yeah, that was so much better.
Sorry.
No, please don't apologize. That was lit.
ABR, poor guy. He's like, I've just called us into a pretty good spot at the beginning of this round. How have we just died? And the answer is because 3 players pushed apartments at, I'm not kidding, a minute 30-ish.
The issue you've got is you watch that demo back, you're just keep like, what?
There's nothing he could have done better. Like,
No.
The GameHunters they've lost and they don't know exactly why, and it's because Yawara have just somehow pulled the perfect counter move.
Yeah, I mean, that is an aggressive push and a half, to be honest.
They've not just pushed back through underpass, they also pushed through T-spawn at the same time.
What the helly? And now you've got ABR on a Galil, and that's it.
And because he saved it, he's $150, so... Interesting assembly here for GameHunters. They've got the bomb towards B. And they're kind of throwing utility out at A to a certain degree.
It just looks fakey, though. Like, both of them look fakey, so no one's really going to move. Like, this is a nice little counter. Like, what Zhao's just done here is just drop the defensive smoke. Out they go into A, but you still set up... I was going to say Demo. He's rotated. Bomb's not committed in yet. They are biting on it, but Demo's still here. They're going to have no idea that Demo's still here. This is really nice. Out of the anchor. He's got very good timing too. There we go. But Nizin will rip his head off. That is a bomb plant.
That's
and
huge.
Is a 3v2? That's a gun? Oh, but unfortunately, that's not the kill.
Used to be a gun.
Zhao's just going to defuse, and he looks into the box. Very nice. 10-5.
Around the GameHunters do a lot with, despite not having much. Credit to them. Fortunately, that's not going to mean a victory and double digits acquired. Yawara feeling good on their CT side. Still hadn't seen them lose a CT round yet. Hunter's hoping to change that right now off the back of BSD's AWP. It'll start towards A. The shot off, but it's not a connection.
Those live odds, yep. Oh, VK1 was ready for a pop through, but can't deal with it. Brilliant flash out of Zhao. Telly D's been able to get a double. Telly D has been so good all series long. He just keeps on going. BSD hoping for more, and EDV says, there you go, mate. Here's an AWP bullet right in the face.
That pop flash for Telly D was so good that he's able to kill somebody top mid boxes and then turn 180 degrees around to kill the mid left player. PR. Nice opening, and it would have been something if it weren't for the fact that he goes down right afterward. That is Bernino. 1v3. Kicks off right now with the bomb in hand. I don't really know that there's too much discussion, but this is definitely possible. Who's watching either?
Counter-terrorists win.
Unlucky, really.
Meanwhile, going on also in Brazil, there's a LAN going on for the women's scene, which is really cool.
Yeah, yeah. The Fergie, I can't pronounce it.
Reynas do clutch, I think.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Mundial, which I know means world.
We got the Shimmer girls down there, out from North America.
They won. They're in the grand final.
I know it's going to be very fun.
And one of MIBR or Clutch Chain, aka Imperial. It's basically Imperial. They've literally got exactly the same jerseys, just a different logo.
Yeah. When you brought that up, you didn't think I'd have some ball knowledge, did you?
I knew you'd have ball knowledge.
I think it's kind of sick the amount that Fergie are putting into that. Like the support for the teams is actually mind-blowing in that nobody else is doing it, and also really cool.
Yeah, I got a lot of respect to them for doing it. Makes me happy. Hopefully there's more. It's been feeling unlikely for most of this year, but we live in hope.
Got to.
You have to. GameHunters have got to live in hope too, mate. 11-5 down. Looking pretty horrendous this evening. On the verge of getting knocked out of the competition. But they are in middle, so that's something. Nade, does that break open the smoke? It does, and Jao says, yummy, it's a free kill. BK1 dead, Telly D steps in, because of course he does, and suddenly it's a 5-on-3.
So there's little collapse moments that Yawara have that we saw on the CT side of Ancient too that I'm really quite happy with. Nade should catch Telly D though, and so it's not entirely for nothing, as it's a 5-on-3 or 4-on-3.
Rex and sandwich? Yeah, this is hard to figure out though, especially with the timing. Demo's also taken BSD. Spam's really good. EDV finds another. In fact, you don't even know that he's in sandwich. So maybe you can just go back into there if you're wrecked. Plenty of chances to close this game now for Yawara and do it incredibly dominantly. Only potentially dropping 5 rounds across 2 maps.
And if they win it right here, winning all their CT side rounds entirely.
Hell yeah.
It's a fun little stat line for X.com, the game post after the fact.
Yawara would be my heroes tonight if that happened.
When it's that hot though, like how do you even sleep? Like genuinely,
you don't, bro. I'm just
so
sweating.
sad.
It's gross. Okay, come on, be hit. Let's do something here. No. Yes, big trade. There's already a flank. I'm scared now.
Yeah, this flank is so fast, and they've slowed things down too. There's at least a mid fight that's sort of occurring, but yeah. It's...
Well, that's the only one now. Nice, and get your knife out, bro. What? You just died to 2 players on the flank. Oh, it's over. Yawara win 0. Sorry, they lose 0 CT sided rounds. In fact, they won all of them, guys. 12-0, and then what? That was 7-5 to So they're 18-0 in CT rounds. That's pretty absurd for a series.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, especially when if your T side's not that great on Ancient, just don't play it. Just don't play this T side at all. It's not really a problem. I think this is. I guess just to talk from the GameHunters POV for a second, Brandon, I'm just not seeing the vision right now.
No.
You know, it's multiple issues here, but Nizen was their best player, most consistent player. He's kind of nowhere right now. I think Bernino can be an effective piece of this team. I think he definitely is like capable, and I don't have too many complaints with that, but unfortunately, I don't think BK1 is necessarily the move, and they've got to figure out why Nizen is struggling so hard with these changes, because that has to change.
It could be an example of your time on GameHunters does not count. Like that actually like could be that for Nizin, you know. I guess we won't know until he moves on, but he's got to be feeling really frustrated when you look at the trajectory of his career, right? Like he was being, I think, touted by definitely regionally, but I think some of us that cover CCT quite regularly, we were like, actually, this guy's like kind of cracked, and now he's gone here, and he's essentially like wasting not his prime, but like his spotlight years is probably a good way to frame it. So I kind of want him to move on, and hopefully he can, and he can go somewhere else, because I think there's a player in there. I think this environment just stinks.
It's sad too, because like GameHunters are an organization that's like actually putting money in, right? Like they made their way out to a bunch of like the frag events last year, like in 2025. They were playing in North America too, and they're going to LAN events as well. You know, I think a little bit less so right now, but like they did a lot of things that I think make sense. So it wasn't even like a bad move from that perspective for Nizin. But I'm with you. It's a little bit rough currently. So hope to see something better from GameHunters, but this definitely not it. We wave goodbye to them as Yawara will move on to get a rematch versus the Keed Stars here to top or to bottom of Group B. Should be an interesting one. Like I said, that was a 2-0 last time, but Keed Stars Yawara played close, and they ended up taking that or losing that first map in overtime. So either way, that's going to be going down tomorrow. I think I should be here for that one. Yeah, the times are such that I should be. But for now, that's going to do it for us here at Thunderpick South America. Returns tomorrow, same time, same place. Thank you so much for watching.